It's the Ram here, coming at you live with the HSRxFate collab that we'll be playing today. I know basically nothing about the Fate series. All I know is that they're named after their classes or whatever the characters, and they're like summons, anyways. And the fact that Archer is hot and would and smash. Yes, that's basically all I know. So, yeah. I'm excited to see where it goes, meet new characters. Who knows, maybe this might be the catalyst for me getting into the Fate series, and, you know, because I obviously need another obsession in my life that's gonna drain my time and resources and everything. Anyways, first things first, we have some videos. Well, I have some trailers I haven't watched, mainly the HSRfate collab trailer, and the Genshin 10-minute video. I still haven't watched it. I know I'm so on time. So we'll watch those. I'm excited to see those as well. There are also 2 Yuzuha trailers from ZZZ. I will save those for tomorrow because I'm planning to stream the new update tomorrow and pull for Yuzuha. So, yeah. Have my iced coffee, of course. Nothing else to do without it. Oh yeah, you can download in the meantime. Yep. Let's start with the Teyvat chapter interlude teaser. I already saw all the pictures of all of the shades and everything, but there we have subtitles. Yes. I haven't watched the video. I only saw like screenshots and stuff. Gorgeous already, I can tell you that much. The animation, yes, they have the budget. Oh, I love the water paint style.
This world has always been so. Life abides no reason.
Oh wow, we're just going in.
Are born by their own
Nibirius.
consent. Death abides no reason, for it cannot be defied, even by those who see it coming.
Heels.
Time abides no
It's the rod,
reason,
hey girl.
for it deprives us all equally, yet brooks not a second to be reclaimed. Space abides no reason.
Oh? What? Lady, you good?
The ruler of space stopped the golden-haired twin travelers and mercilessly tore them apart.
Is that Renova? Who did that? Excuse me? Okay, Renova, what the heck, girl?
The beer... No. This looks more like Rhine-daughter's doing.
Right, they're
Please don't
fused.
litter other people's spaces with your bizarre creations.
Diva, hello.
Unsurprisingly, all life here has been rendered unstable, tainted by the ruler of space. I have seen enough to know that repeating this experiment would be fruitless.
What is going
You seem
on?
to wield my power as if it were nothing but a plaything for your amusement. Although merging with you has stripped me of agency, I shall still continue to voice my disapproval. My dear Rhine-daughter, you have my respect, Nibirius. Your nagging is one of the only things that can get under my skin.
And you,
Lesbians.
Istaroth? Why did you bestow
Oh,
history upon
her hair
them?
is like sand,
I had to find
dis
some way to
dissipating.
pass the time, did I not? After all,
Pause.
to find some way to pass the time, did I not? After all...
Erica Harlisher, you're not slick. I hear the Venti VA. Hello?
To pass the time, did I not?
Okay. Okay. What do you mean Venti and Istaroth are the same? I guess it makes sense because Venti is like a part of Istaroth in a way, right? Okay, Erica. Erica, get that coin.
After all, it's clear that Asmodee is not here.
Well, perhaps you could share your input a little earlier next time. But you're right. There's no trace of Asmodee here. Where has she gone?
Okay, space.
Anyway,
I did hear that Asmodee is
it's time I
missing.
put this space out of its misery.
A cube. Oh, okay. Oh, I love Istaroth's hair. Flowing like sands of time.
These meetings are just a formality.
Oh, she looks like
Does
Robin.
it really matter that only
Play.
3 of us are here?
I, for one, think that we should find her. Since the Heavenly Principles cast us as shades, not one of us has ever missed a meeting.
Ooh, I like the eyes in the hair tunnels. That's funny.
She just switched sides. Finding her would do more harm
Blue
than good.
hands.
Now there's an interesting idea. Better than being devoured.
Oh, she's serving mother for
Just
sure.
switched sides. You make it sound like such a trivial affair. We are shades, shadows of the Heavenly Principles. It's unthinkable, unless...
Okay.
She loves her new master more than her
Oh?
own self.
Sorry about that.
She loves her new master.
Oh yeah,
more
I
than
did
her
see
own
this.
self.
Let's see this screenshot. Like, Paimon is Asmodee's theory alive and well.
Do you know that you're being watched?
By whom? Whose gaze could pierce this far? I remember those eyes. It was just before I
You know,
placed the
if
curse
Pierre
of
looked at me like
immortality.
that. Oh, hello. Okay, so this, I have heard this, like, basically Renova was confirmed to be the one who destroyed Conria instead of Asmodee. Also gorgeous.
Ah, yes. He's an old acquaintance of mine. I'm sure that working for the Tsaritsas helped him let go of his past obsessions.
Girl, Rhine-Daughter is just the it girl of Tevat. Like, what do you mean she's part of the Hexen Circle, part of the Shades, and also the 5 Sinners of Conria? She's just collecting, like, titles. Like, they're nothing. Like, what? Slay.
I'm sure that working for the Tsaritsas helped him let go of his past obsessions.
The Cryo Archon. With her paltry powers, she dares set her gaze on the Heavenly Principles.
The Heavenly Principles have yet to awaken. If I were her, I wouldn't pass on that opportunity either.
My dear Rhine-Daughter, you know I cannot allow you to think that way.
It was purely hypothetical, Nibirius.
For lack of a direct order, I say it's time we intervened. Of course, to the extent permitted by the rules.
Ooh, not cry. Oh wow, it's so advanced looking.
The gaze of the gods has always been considered a blessing.
Visions.
Hence the origin and meaning of visions. People have always yearned for the gaze of the gods. And yet, it is said that when mortals look directly upon the gods, they invite their wrath and retribution.
Oh, is this an Ermenso branch as well?
Lives will be lost. A nation brought to ruins. So be it.
Gorgeous. Oh,
It is nothing.
okay. What is this? This is Genshin. It looks like a Ratchet and Clank
I
town.
already know the price of gazing upon the gods. So tell me, what is the price of killing a god? The god stays silent, as if the thought had never once crossed his mind. To all those who dare not look up to the heavens, Her Majesty the Tsaritsa says this. Behold. Even the gods have their limits.
I was hoping for a Tsaritsa voice tease. Oh, wow, that was a fast 8 minutes. What are those?
Inspection over. Return to your posts.
Those are some big, like, wrenches as a weapon, huh?
Make sure the Frostmoon Scions don't pose a threat.
Per the Pale Star Edict, we are to retrieve the damselette from Nod Cry, whatever it takes.
Why is she lagging? Oh, is she giving, like, Arlecchino? She's, like, not part of this, not supposed to be
Nod
here.
Cry,
I love the
whatever
Be
it
Not
takes.
Afraid Angel vibe. So where is she? Oh my god, this diva. Okay, what a trailer. I might be getting back into Genshin when Not Cry comes out. So far, I'm just taking a big break. I can't believe after 5 years I'm in my, like, Genshin, like, how would you say it? Like, I'm in my Genshin break era. I just can't be bothered, especially when I'm, like, so invested in HSR and Zenless already. I can only handle 2 gachas at a time, you guys, but Not Cry is looking juicy. Oh my god. Like when the Hexen Circle gets involved, I might just reawaken fully. Okay. Either way. What's the Fate collab about? I know there's no English voiceover. I'm not gonna play on Japanese or anything, but you're gonna have to deal with my wonderful voiceover for Archer and Saber. Oh. Oh, it's Japanese.
あの日俺は地獄を見た
A little quiet.
ずっと生き延びた意味を探してきたそれは
It's supposed to be Kalis? Oh, it is.
味方に
Oh! Sparkle, hello.
しっかりしてよ。次の役者がもう来ちゃうよ。
時は来た
What? Oh, not the actual tickets to summon them. Pom pom! Oh, that's hot. What if they get... Oh my god, I wish they gave us those kind of summon animations. Oh, Diva.
サーバンとセイバー召喚に従い参上したおお、美味しい食事はありますか
Oh, okay, Lancer with... I love Sparkle.
契約完了
Lancer with Boot Hill. Oh,
真似すんな
oh yeah, he has more than one. Okay, what's the deal with Sparkle? Hello? Oh,
みんな忘れたのかいこのゲームの鍵は聖杯なんだよ
マスター指示
I hear Robin. Or like, okay, it's not Robin, but similar.
束ねる星の息輝きる命の本流受けるがいいエクス開
Okay, this is just the aura farming trailer. I see. Hello. Adventure is always getting beat up. He's like fucking Team Rocket. Those lands are just missing. Oh, okay, this is fun. Let's get into it. Hello? Hell yeah. I know Robin mentioned I thought she would be like more prevalent in this collab considering she's in the like Saber splash art and like the quest starts with us having to talk to her. Guess no Robin. F. Oh, why Silverwolf talking? Also, I already I built my archer up. I think this is gonna be the team I'm using for this collab because no, he just stole everything from Zila and Ratio because I really enjoy Archer. I literally like never go into MOC to just play for the fact to play. I only do it to get rewards, but Archer team is so fun because it like actually lets me have a reason to use my Sparko and Silverwolf. I love that. Like I love being able to use them like and achieve good results. He's fun. I might even go for his E1 like in the second half because I don't want to pull anyone in the second half and I'm gonna try to get his I'm not like that far away from I mean we'll see. Is this doable, chat? Is this doable? 84 until the end of the patch. I don't think it's gonna be. Also considering I'm gonna be leaving for a week, like 2 weeks later. I'm not sure how doable it's gonna be, but either way, we will try. We will try. I am gonna try for his light cone and maybe his E1 later because it like simplifies his rotation so much more. Either way. Quest time. Fate collab time. Get me in. Oh god, don't look at this. Don't look at this. Actually, you know what? If I lock in and do these quests, maybe it is doable. Holy hell! I never. You didn't see that. You didn't see that. You did not see that. Oh my god, hey Robin, hey girl. What are you doing? How are you doing? You look great, by the way.
It's been a while. Mr. Screwlum said you'd stop by today.
Oh.
So I figured I'd wait here for a bit.
Oh. Wait, since when? Honestly, like the fact that Screwlum is here does not even register for me. I thought he's just, you know, like just there for us. What do you mean other people know he exists?
So this is the device for testing the divergent universe, huh?
You're interested in the divergent universe too?
Oh, you've got the wrong idea. I may have taken some history electives back at Paperfold University, but I'm hardly the right person for scientific research.
God, she's so pretty.
I'm here today on someone's behalf to bring you a gift.
Literally, wow, that is such a detailed grail. Literally today I saw a post on Twitter like shading Robin's design for being like flat and like not having like 3D details and just like pasted on top of her like decals, but she doesn't need all that. I think the simplicity, like, it's not even that simple, but like by Genshin and HSR by Hoyo standards, it is pretty simple. I think it works for her. It's like plain, pure, pretty. I don't think she needs all that. Like, this speaks for itself. She's gorgeous. I don't know what people are on.
Do you still remember the Holy Grail war we had back in Penacony?
What? No? Not a clue.
Not surprising at all. This so-called Holy Grail curio is bizarre indeed. Even though I still recall that adventure we went through together, some of the details get a bit hazy when I think back on it.
Maybe it's a quest I missed. What?
Old Odie gave me this Holy Grail as a token of gratitude for everyone who participated in the war. I wanted to display it on the Radiant Feldspar. He agreed, wholeheartedly saying...
Ho 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 ho! What better decoration for the radiant feldspar than a cup set to grant any wish? Talk about grandeur!
Mr. Scrollum was entrusted to neutralize the power of the Holy Grail. Now it's just an ordinary dream bubble, stripped of its wish-granting properties.
I didn't miss anything, did I? What is going on here?
I've always wondered, if the Grail really could grant you a wish, what would yours be?
A wish, huh? Feels like someone asked me a similar question during the Holy Grail War.
Excuse me? Your thoughts gradually run to the beginning of that Holy Grail War. As many vague details gain clarity. It was a long time ago. Or not so long ago. Okay, I see what we're doing. We're just... It already happened, we're just here.
Superstar, he was once the center of everyone's attention.
Whose voice is that? Is it supposed to be...
As Penacony's last festive superstar, he was once the center of everyone's attention.
I thought this was Sampo's voice for a second.
And now, with the unprecedented first Penaconian Holy Grail War about to kick off, he is back in the spotlight.
I guess they're just throwing us into it as an event that already happened, and you just have to be along for the ride.
Come on, buddy.
Oh,
the audience that what is it called? Tattoo on your hand?
Wait, this is Sampo.
It's the command spells.
Yeah.
Right. Command
I'm so lost.
Proof of your selection to join the Holy Grail War.
Right.
They say its power lets you command legendary figures from Penacony's history to fight for you.
Okay, so I'm assuming this is like a rip on the story of Fate, but like through the lens of HSR Penacony. Kinda. AU sort of situation.
And now let's give up the floor to the star reporter of the Crystal Daily.
Oh, so honorary member, if you win the Holy Grail, what wish would you want granted? It's the women, money, for peace across the universe. Is it time for me to become the Eon of Elation? Wish for 2 more wishes. Why are you 2 even here? Elation all the way. Well then, do you think you've got what it takes to win the Holy Grail War? Anyone else to win either? Why are both acting as reporters? Ooh, dodging the questions again, huh? Must be hiding a mace up their sleeve.
It's an ace up their sleeve, not mace.
Right. So, honorary member, which legendary figure from history are you planning to summon? Don't tell me you're as clueless about Penacony's history as I am. What's your deal anyway? Is the reporter supposed to be Sparkle who's just not voiced, or... Oh, Hook?
Come on, buddy, it's a rare treat for us Bellaboggians
Hook?
to travel off.
Hello?
Running into an old friend on an alien planet? That's pure joy. Sure, the occasion might be a little weird, but
I forgot she exists in this game, TBH.
I promised Pitch Dark Hook the Great we'd record every thrilling moment of this trip to the planet of festivities for the folks back home. And here we are stumbling upon you being interviewed for the Penaconian Holy Grail War.
What do you mean Sampo's taking Hook to the amusement park in a different corner of the fucking universe?
I see. I was just wondering why someone else was taking my job, considering our channel secured exclusive rights to this interview and broadcast. Security? Clear the area.
We could talk this out. How about a collaboration?
Hey, even the money-loving Alfalfa family wouldn't charge such a cute kid a licensing fee, right?
Not him hiding behind Hook.
Miss, consider it charity. Let this kid finish her social studies project.
What's the harm in that?
Oh my god, imagine.
Assistant! Get these 2 out of here.
Come on. The assistant surged forward without warning, escorting the 2 foreign visitors far from the scene.
The Alfalfa family proudly presents the first Penaconian Holy Grail War. We'll be following the masters every step of the way, bringing you the freshest, most exclusive coverage. Before we continue our interview with the Nameless about the Penaconian Holy Grail War, Let's cut to a quick commercial break.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Okay,
I'm sure
Archer.
you've all heard the legend of the Holy Grail, haven't you?
Okay, never mind. I have no idea what this is about. What is? Oh, this is a Minotaur.
Across the vast cosmos, such tales abound. Seekers embarking on grueling journeys in pursuit of a miracle capable of turning their deepest desires into reality.
Right.
Yet, only a rare few ever have the privilege of witnessing its existence firsthand. But today, I bring you all that very opportunity. I have brought the omnipotent wish-granting chalice, the Holy Grail, to Penacony.
Okay.
Of course, the right to make a wish is a privilege beyond measure. And like most competitions in life, if you want to claim your reward, you'll have to fight for it.
Right.
The Holy Grail will summon heroic spirits, legendary figures from Penacony's rich history, and bring
Okay, so
them back to
are
life.
like
And you, daring dream chasers, will become masters, commanding these servants in battle until only one survivor remains.
This isn't a war to the death, right? What's this about? So, I wonder if Archer, Saber, and Lance are gonna be based on, like, actual characters from Penacony that I just don't know enough lore about, or is this like full on like AU, which is like, this is Fate but just in HSR.
Worried it sounds a bit violent? Afraid it might turn into another Tychean Robo-Ball competition with demons flying and blood spattering everywhere? Fear not. Mark my words.
Right.
In the sweet dream of Penacony, there is no such thing as death. Any violence you witness is nothing more than harmless spectacle. The only thing real is the prize of having your wish come true. After all, this is the planet of chasing dreams. Here in Penacony, anyone with a dream in their heart has a chance to make it a reality.
Let the games begin.
Now, brought to you by the Alfalfa family and proudly sponsored
Not
by
so glad
collab,
sponsoring a war.
the high-stakes battlefield where dreams are on the line. The first ever Penaconian Holy Grail War. Let the games begin.
Let's go. Get me in. I'm so ready. At the same time, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting elsewhere watching the advert with interest. Who? OT?
Terrific! I loved how you used the word survivor instead of victor to rally the contestants. Nothing stirs up a person's drive quite like the goal of simply staying alive,
Right, I didn't know.
What an inspiring speech, Mr. OT. Even Louis Fleming himself couldn't have done it better.
God. Right. I know Scott is going to be part of the event. Not many, and many people were not happy about it, but let's see. Let's see.
Easy on the sweet talk, kid. I'm not here for your flattery. I brought you in because I expect you to give it your all and become the survivor.
Okay, so Scott is part of the competition too.
Don't get me wrong, Mr. OT. I'm honored you picked me, but I'm just a nobody, a bottom-tier cog in the IPC. And if the rumors are true, you're not exactly a fan of the IPC, so why me?
I sent invitations to Penacony's top shareholders and family heads, welcoming them to join this Holy Grail War. Some accepted. Others turned their noses up, dismissing my carefully orchestrated spectacle as just a marketing stunt. Seems like living in luxury has dulled the ambitions of the so-called elite. But underdogs it's like you. You're a whole different story. Now, remind me again. What wish would you make to the Grail?
Me, Scott? I'm just a lowly grunt trying to climb to a P45 corporate rank.
What a delightfully mundane wish. You aren't even dreaming of rubbing shoulders with legends like Diamond or something. But compared to lofty nonsense like world peace, your dream is refreshingly grounded.
So, the Holy Grail
Promotion!
really grant my wish?
I swear to God.
Of course it can. Kit, the command spell branded onto your hand is proof of your qualification. You've also summoned a servant and witnessed their power for yourself.
Well, we are in a dream world where ice cream talks, wine bottles sing, and instruments play themselves. A grail that grants wishes and legendary figures resurrecting from history? Not so far-fetched here, I guess. But here's the bigger question. If the grail is real, why are you sharing it? Why turn this into a show? Let's face it, if I were in your shoes, I'd keep it to myself, make my wish quietly, and get filthy rich.
Off a promotion?
A sharp question, Scott. Let me put it this way. Picture an old man who survived 10 Amber Eras, navigated countless conspiracies and power struggles, accumulated an endless fortune, and climbed to the absolute pinnacle of Penacony.
Uh-huh.
Now tell me, what's left for such a person to wish for?
Entertainment.
More money and power? No one ever thinks they've got too much of either, right? I don't know. You tell me, Mr. OT.
You're already getting close, kid. But a single wish, that's far too small to satisfy me. I want to transform the Holy Grail War into an unprecedented form of entertainment in Penacony. Imagine meeting historical legends, summoning them as servants to fight for you, and finally making your wildest dreams come true.
I mean, from what I know about Fate, I know Saber is supposed to be based on King Arthur. I mean, she literally wields Excalibur. Archer is... I heard something, apparently he's from the future. And Lancer, I have no idea. I hope Lancer becomes playable too. I mean, they gave him a full-on model, so maybe, you know, that'd be cool.
This will be Penacony's next grand spectacle, standing alongside the Charmony Festival as a beacon for the universe's attention. Dreamers and wealth beyond measure will pour in, far more than ever before. And for the first ever Holy Grail War, what story could be more compelling than the wish of a nobody coming true? Understand now?
Ah, I get it now. Don't worry, Mr. OT. I won't let you down. As a lone wolf, I've learned how to survive, no matter how desperate things are.
Get away.
I'm not gonna lie, Mr. OT. Just now, during that broadcast, I saw someone who's dragged me down to rock bottom more times than I can count. Funny how fate works. He's here on this battlefield, too.
Ooh.
Let me guess. You mean that Nameless from the Astral Express? A real showboat and a tough competitor, I'd say.
Oh yeah, in terms of pure strength, the old me couldn't compete with that monster and his crew. But the person I am today, I'm not the same man I was back then.
You have like slightly nicer clothes.
As a master, survival hinges on using your summoned heroic spirits, your servants, wisely, and utilizing their noble phantasms. Isn't that correct, Mr. Rekka?
Mr. Rekka?
While the Holy Grail War is ongoing,
He just
please
appears?
address me as Greedy, producer.
Grady? Producer? What? When is Rekka gonna be playable, huh? Ooh, he has like, I like the film tape as like the tie for his coat. like a belt for his coat. I forgot what it's called exactly.
Actually, during this war,
That's cool. That's neat.
call you
Oh,
by
and
the
like
code
film
name
reels. Yeah, yeah. I
Assassin.
like his design. Oh, he's the servant in this case. Okay. Oh, and he's the assassin type. I see. Interesting.
You're right. In the current Penacony, the name Greedy carries
Greedy.
no weight. Best not to bring it up.
Okay, so he's one of the summons, I see.
You got a chance at a second life. It's best to let go of fragile pride, old friend.
So it's not actual Reika, it's someone like using Reika's model as a stand-in.
Names tie you to your past. They also expose your weaknesses. A wise competitor hides their true self from the opposition. Listen up. I had to offer him film credits and the chance to experience a heroic spirit's memories just to convince that director to act as your vessel.
I see.
You've always dreamed of creating a masterpiece that would shake the world and cement your name in history, haven't you? On that point, you and Mr. Rekka share the same goal. Don't waste the opportunity I've created for you. Go record the stories of the participants in this Holy Grail War, and help this ambitious young man by your side fulfill his wish.
Following my master's command, my noble phantasm has already been trained on those you invited. I can show their movements to you both in real time.
Well done, assassin. With an ability like this, we're sure to stay ahead of the competition.
Okay.
The participants who have accepted the invitation and plan to join the Holy Grail War are already under my noble phantasm's watch. So, producer, which one do you want to check out first? Producer, time's ticking. Let's hurry and check out the other participants.
Pom-Pom? Pom-Pom? Wait, is Pom-Pom gonna be part of this war? Okay, there's us, Pom-Pom, Bootho Robin, Jade Adventuring. Oh, let's go from left to right. Oh, so let's check out Rekka's design. Oh, yeah, I like the film tape. Wow, that is a what? Okay. What is that jacket's cut? Oh my god. That is... Okay, that jacket cut is wild. Actually insane. Wow, okay. Anyways. Onto the story. Oh, okay. Hope you're ready for my wonderful voiceovers. Using memory bubbles as invitations. A very Penaconian thing to do.
But what's even more Penaconian is this omnipotent wish-granting chalice. Oh, listen to that. Doesn't it sound like a cheap business scam? Only someone from a backwater place like Eurilo 6 could be fooled by a trick like that.
Bam. Old OT's serving up the nectar. But what kind of poison is mixed into the cup?
Madam Jade. Oh, don't tell me you're actually trying to figure out what kind of game this old man is playing.
Why not? Penacony's biggest tycoon throws away his usual image of polite deal-making to invite the family heads and shareholders to participate in this dream contest, promising afterward to grant a wish that someone could never fulfill on their own. Isn't that fascinating?
Fascinating? Well, people with real power wouldn't waste a second of their time on something like this. I mean, who would lower themselves just to entertain him? And if this so-called Holy Grail turns out to be nothing but a marketing gimmick, then things are gonna get really interesting.
God, Jade is so pretty. I wish she had pants. Honestly, give her pants! Ugh, that's such a loss. Like some cute flared at the bottom pants? That would be so slay. Old OT knows that better than anyone. So, what kind of return is big enough for him to risk the Alpha Alpha family's entire reputation?
So, you believe this omnipotent wish-granting chalice might actually be real?
Across the cosmos, ceremonies that tap into a path's power can create miracles aren't uncommon. The credit contracts I made with people, aren't they a form of wish fulfillment too? And even more so, are the cornerstones we received.
So does that mean you're interested in accepting the invitation?
I am interested in the Holy Grail War, but not in the Grail itself. What intrigues me are the people who joined this war for a so-called miracle.
Well, placing your hopes and dreams on some unknown Holy Grail. It's like dousing yourself in oil and diving straight through a ring of fire.
I like her eyes are slightly stilted, so it's like a little bit of a snake eye situation.
Doesn't look promising. But it'll be one hell of a show.
And more than that, it's the perfect opportunity to watch and make connections. Only one lucky fool will walk away with the Grail, but the Bonajade Exchange, no, the IPC's Strategic Investment Department can grant everyone's wishes. Our future strategy calls for more allies. Eventually, you're going to accept the invitation and join the Holy Grail War, aren't you?
I knew it. Penacony and I just can't seem to stay apart. But I have to say, the way they mark the participants, not exactly pleasant.
Yeah. Speaking of allies, certain someone has returned to Penacony. Obviously, we can't have any official dealings with him, but since you exchanged intel before, there's a little trust between you two. Okay, Boothill. I want you to use this Holy Grail War as a chance to strengthen that trust.
As you wish.
Okay.
Wait, you're telling me the Strategic Investment Department is joining too?
What's wrong, Mr. Scott? As a member of the Marketing Development Department, their reach shouldn't extend to you, right?
That's right, Mr. OT. Besides, with you backing me up, even Lewis Fleming...
Let's just let Lewis Fleming rest for now. Mr. Scott, the IPC is just one of many choices in this vast cosmos. Sometimes you need to fight for your own shot at greatness. I've got high hopes for
What's
you.
Pom Pom doing? I hope Pom Pom wins this whole thing.
Mr. Pom Pom, it's been a while.
Huh? Oh, that's what he called himself, right?
Now that's forking hilarious. Girl, I know my identity's a little touchy, but here in Dreamflux Reef, just call me by my name, all right?
Keep talking. Oh my god. What a fun pairing these two characters are.
It sure has been a while since we last saw each other. Not since that monkey race happened.
I have not played that quest yet.
How'd your agent even let a big-time star like you put on a street performance like this?
A true singer doesn't only perform for the ones who can afford front row seats. But you, Mr. Boothill, your appearance here means something big's about to go down again in Dreamflux Reef, doesn't it?
Hey now, don't go making me sound like some kind of walking disaster siren. You've heard of the Holy Grail War, right? The ads are everywhere, and nobody in Penacony could have missed it.
Wait, are you telling me you're joining the Holy Grail War?
Oh, why do you sound so shocked? Am I not supposed to?
That's not what I meant. Or maybe that is what I meant. As far as I know, only the family heads, IPC execs, and the Astral Express crew received invitations to this Holy Grail War. Basically, the decision makers of Penacony.
Us decision makers. I guess because of everything that happened, we got like put into this position. Sure, I mean we do have the Radiant Feldspar or whatever. I do not follow the story that much.
And ain't I Pom Pom, a member of the Astral Express?
Okay.
That's not what I'm saying.
They do share a color scheme. Pom Pom and Boot Hill in a way.
Relax. I'm just messing with you. For some reason, that old man went and sent an invitation to Dreamflux Reef, too. Micah figured things might go down the same way as they always do. The folks up top have their fun, and the people below take the hits. So, he sent me the invite. Said I might be interested.
I see. So, Mr. Micah's asking for your help in his own way.
Makes sense. I mean, after all, I'm a two-time hero of Penacony. Sunday, the monkeys.
Not in front of his sister.
Gum my stupid mouth. Why'd I bring that up? Sorry. Listen, I don't care about any muddle-fudging Holy Grail, but a Holy Grail war. Now that sounds dangerous.
Yeah, I get that feeling too.
Summoning dead guys from their graves to duke it out. Winner takes all. That sounds like something those IPC shirtbags would come up with. No heckin' way I vibe with that kind of setup.
I love the I love the censorship in Boot Hill's speech, like exactly like in The Good Place. That's so funny.
But since I took Micah's request, I gotta see this through. Make sure things don't spiral out of control. Alright, time to get prepped. Up next, per the invite's instructions, summoning the heroic spirit. See ya.
That guy? That's the one in Criminal Boot Hill? Mr. OT, sir, can't you revoke his qualification? Letting a criminal join the Holy Grail War is way too dangerous. What if he wishes for every single IPC employee to drop dead? That'd be the end of us.
Kid, you're basically admitting you think that cowboy is going to win the whole thing. Where's your confidence? You gotta keep your head in the game. Once you accept the invitation and are branded with the command spells, your qualification as a master can't be revoked.
Then we should send out the Bloodhounds and take that criminal down immediately.
But Mr. Boothill wasn't wrong, was he? He saved Penacony twice before. If we jump the gun and hunt him down now, that wouldn't be very tactful. Why are you so scared of this guy, Scott?
Let's just say there's some personal history. He's got a particularly brutal way of handling my department's people.
Oh, then isn't this your perfect shot at vengeance? Win this war, and you can bring that cocky cowboy crashing down yourself.
And
don't worry, Mr. OT. Forget a small fry like Boot Hill. If the traps are set right and the schemes are airtight, even Louis Fleming wouldn't be able to escape.
Good.
Just keeps mentioning that Louis.
That ruthless streak of yours reminds me of my younger days.
Okay, OT, I don't like you. Pom Pom, what's going on here?
Who the heck keeps tossing garbage around? The next passenger Pom Pom catches littering is going to have to write down the train's sanitation rules 100 times.
Exactly. Tell him, Pom Pom.
The first Penaconian Holy Grail War. Inviting the Astral Express to join? Sounds like the kind of spectacle that might interest you. Seems like he's not around. Maybe I should pass this to March and Don Hong instead. Wait,
Pom Pom is joining the war.
Pom Pom's hand. It won't come off.
Pom Pom.
This prank?
Pom Pom.
The world's turned upside down. Even the animals on the Astral Express can enter this tournament.
Mr. Odie, should I take care of this first?
No need. Letting a contestant like them compete just makes things even more interesting.
I hope Pom Pom wins this whole thing.
The stage is set, and the characters are all in position. But, Master, for you and me, this Holy Grail War comes with a few complications.
Yeah, the competition this time is no joke.
No, what I mean is, if you look at the backstories of the participants, they generally fall into 3 categories. Those who are in direct competition with your department, those who have a personal grudge against your department, and those who see you as their sworn enemy.
Okay.
In other words, from a narrative standpoint, every single participant we've identified so far is likely to target you first.
It's us. You call that a complication? Like I didn't already know everyone here has a bone to pick with me?
A little personal wisdom. Not everyone is your enemy, kid. Learn to separate conflict of interest from personal vendetta. And the key difference? The first one can be negotiated. The second? Not so much. So, if I were you...
You'd deal with the personal vendettas first. Much appreciated,
can't.
Mr. OT. I'll keep that in mind.
What a poetic twist. Old rivals, now destined to settle the score on the Holy Grail Wars stage.
Oh, he sounds familiar.
What a poetic twist. Old rivals, now destined to settle the score on the Holy Grail Wars stage.
Oh, I can't place it, but he sounds familiar.
Lucky
Who's
for me,
Reiko
I
voiced
drew
by?
the best possible card. Assassin. With your noble phantasm,
What is
we
Pom
should
Pom's
have the upper hand.
phantasm?
That said, knowing your opponent's next move isn't enough. It's like having a script but never actually shooting the film. Let me remind you, Master, your least favorite Nameless is preparing the ritual to summon a servant right now.
Nameless, I gotta take care of you first. Can't have any loose ends hanging around.
Okay, back to us. Let's go.
Next up is the moment we've all been waiting for. The Nameless will step into the summoning circle, chant the spell, and summon one of the greatest souls in Penaconian history. Who will it be? The legendary Dreamweaver Glocks? Or perhaps the first Bloodhound? Let's find out!
The stage is set. Now step into the summoning circle and begin the ritual.
Eh.
Alright, let's begin.
Heed my words. My will creates your body, and your sword creates my destiny.
If you heed the Express's whistle and obey the crispy, crumbly pom-pom pie, then answer!
Wait, Robin is also part of the war, I see.
I have not come to bring all the good in the world, but I am fated to perish, defeating all evil in the world.
7 souls flowing from the Ember Lord's stony hearts.
Come forth from the circle of binding, guardian of the scales.
Well, you waited for a while, but nothing happened.
So?
Well,
The servant.
there was no light pollution, no exciting music, and no soul that came down from the sky. There was only an awkward silence.
Where's my servant?
Oh, I wish I could capture this pathetic little moment of yours and pass it down as a family heirloom for generations. I was actually worried you'd luck out and summon some terrifying servant. But turns out, you're just plain cursed. Compared to you, even I seem less of a lone wolf now that I have a servant. Maybe I should let you borrow the title for a couple of days.
Are you my servant?
Tell me, are you my servant?
What? Obviously not. I'm your opponent, fool.
Gun.
You seriously not recognize me?
At least he's fun to troll.
Let's not waste time. Your summoning ritual just flopped. This is the perfect moment to serve you every ounce of humiliation you once dealt me, with interest.
Not on camera.
But hey, I'm a fair guy. Since you failed to summon a servant, I won't use mine to beat you either. Boys, go get him.
Excusez-moi.
Specialist Scott! You never said the enemy was this strong!
Oh, we're just...
This is way out of our league! Don't forget to file my overtime pay!
Bruh. Y'all are done for. Ow. Let's just do this real quick. Oop. Oh. Oh, okay. Keep out. Wait. No, I don't actually. I don't think I do. Oh, one more. Come on. Hell yeah. Get screwed.
This is double speed.
I love Buster Wibble.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
Get screwed, bro. Get ended.
Step up, let's see ya.
You took the bait. Time for a buzz.
These useless mooks are even worse than I thought. Anyways, just fall back for now.
Scott, that's all you've got?
Didn't even bring his phantasm.
Guess it's my turn to hunt you down now.
God, it's weird hearing Trailblazer talk and not as Caleb Young. Still not used to it. I'll just die.
Guts to chase me down, huh? What a shame. Your Holy Grail war ends right here.
I never noticed these guys have mustaches on. Cute.
Target is in position. Ready, assassin?
Ready to roll, producer. A blood-splattered interstellar slasher comedy. Action.
Okay.
What are these things?
Just some disposable extras. Nothing special.
Okay.
Watch your mouth. They're very valuable to me.
Oh, just one icing. Well. I hate that. Oh, I despise that so bad, actually. What the heck? Ew. Gross.
Price like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves.
I hate that so bad, actually. Oh my god.
More. This combat need. This is double speed. Feeling spiffy?
This should be enough to get them all. 1, 2, and 3. So satisfying.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Bong.
In the mood for another beating?
Can I have fun this time?
Will this be? I don't think this will be enough for a full. Okay then.
Price like a my friends. Indulge yourself.
Okay, do not have a AoE attackers, but okay. It's not gonna be perfect, but it's gonna be fine. Oh wait, I can just break it. Nope, never mind. I cannot break it. This is fine. Wow. Time for another one of these. 1. 2. And a 3.
That's all you got.
Didn't crit. It didn't fucking crit. Didn't fucking crit. Are you kidding me? Only in Honkai Star. What the heck?
Until I yell cut, these extras will keep performing forever.
Bro.
If I can't kill you, I'll exhaust you! Step up, let's see ya. Who the heck are you?
What was that? I shouldn't learn, Ricky. At a time like this, you should be doing this. What? Is that Saber? Oh! Archer! Or is that Lancer? Oh, that's Lancer's skill for sure. We are so getting him.
Spear! What just happened? It wiped the field!
Oh, we are so getting Lancer as a playable character. Hell yeah. Oh, cool shoes. Oh, he's cute.
Don't tell me this guy's your servant! Assassin, do something!
Someone's crashed the set, producer. I'm not built for frontline combat, and that guy is bad news. So, how about we take the smart approach and run?
Bro just disappeared. Oh, he has a little loon necklace. So he puts his master into spirit form too. Assassin class. Always such a pain in the neck. Are you my servant? Thanks for saving me. Oh, don't thank me just yet. My plan was to take you out next. You can call me Lancer. Not my true name, of course, but since you'll be out of the game soon, well, does it even matter? Why is he so much taller? Farewell, master with no servant. Oh, Lance is cool. Oh! Cutscene! Diva! I ask you, are you my master? Oh, she's so pretty. Contract form servant summoned. Oh, cool. You. What a terrible reunion. Oh god, I'm gonna be voicing so much, I think. That's what I was thinking too, Lancer. But as long as I stand here, I won't let you lend a hand on my master. Well, kid, you just hit the jackpot. He also just disappears. Okay then. Safe now, master. Are you hurt? Are you two know each other? We've crossed swords a few times in past Holy Grail wars. Our allegiances often clashed, but he's not a bad person. You don't seem to be... You don't seem to be from this world. I've noticed that as well. The Holy Grail granted me the knowledge I need to participate in this war, but much of it makes no sense. This world is completely foreign to me. Okay, so they're not people from Penacony's history. I forgot to introduce myself. You may call me by my servant class, Saber, or true to my name, Altria Pendragon. I was once the king of knights in Camelot. I assume you know nothing about this place either? We do have a Camelot here, do we? Oh? Seems like different worlds have their share of strange parallels. Tell me, does your Camelot still stand?
Unfortunately, no. It was completely destroyed. But there are still survivors. I have a friend from there, Guinevere. She's got an older brother named Lancelot.
Oh, am I... Is this supposed to be like a reference I'm fully not getting? I'm not that familiar with Guinevere either. Wait, what? Guinevere's brother, Lancelot? You mean like biologically related? You know what? Let's just put a pin in that for now. Clearly, our worlds have some serious differences. To help the servant understand this dream world bathing in memoria, you go on a lecture about interstellar travel and cosmic geography. Only to suddenly hear a thunderous rumble. It seems the lady night before you're starving. Is that thunder? Forgive me. It must seem rather undignified. You may not realize it, but this world has almost no magical energy. And as a heroic spirit from a completely unknown realm, I can't draw power from fame or mystics, so to maintain my combat strength, I need a lot of energy intake. Master, do you know anywhere around here that serves large portions? If you're not picky about the food. Not at all. I've never been particular about taste. Besides, hunger is the best seasoning.
Come on, I'll take you to try the local specialty, Halovian winged burgers. No way in the world has that.
At the same time, in the golden hour. Are we going to Aventurine? Oh yes, we are.
I've always been a gambler, teetering between bad luck and incredible fortune. But even for me, this draw of the cards is a bit...
Still, I have to say, I kind of like your servant. A partner who plays by the rules and knows his boundaries. I'd take that over you schemers any day. At least he's trustworthy.
Oh, no doubt he's an incredible servant, but...
Why is this giving that meme of like the staring at the chest? Like, bro, where are you looking? I'm just... What is this shot? They know what they were doing.
Who exactly are you in Penaconian history?
Oh god, how do I voice him? Master, do I look like I have any ties to this bizarre world of yours?
Oh, looks like, just like your servant, he's from another world.
Why is Reika then the only one who isn't from another world, huh? That's actually a relief. At least this nightmare of indulgence and debauchery isn't my world's future. Call it.
Hell. So, two outsiders summoned two outsiders. What kind of xenophobic Holy Grail war is this?
Okay. But, okay, Scott isn't from Penacony either. Why did he summon someone from Penaconian history then? Make that 3. There are 3 servants from another world here. Oh. Oh. Cucullin. Things didn't go your way, huh? Did you just say my true name out loud? Ever heard of tact? What's the big deal? No one here knows us. No one's ever heard of Aaron or the Hound of Cullen. Clearly. That also means we're at a huge disadvantage. We're fighting against heroic spirits who get buffed by this world's power.
Man, all I asked you to do was a little recon. How'd you end up looking this beat?
It literally looks fine. Not the Lancer in his jacket. He's pretty cool looking. Don't even start. I almost got 2 masters in one sweep, but the assassin covered in his master's escape. But the assassin covered his master's escape, and the other one, that gray-haired kid, summoned...
Oh, fork. Gray hair. That's one of ours. Why the heck were you fighting him?
You're the one who told me to go after the most annoying targets.
Guess we'll have to clear up that little misunderstanding when we meet. You said his heroic spirit is like you guys.
That's right, Master. Their servant is. A saber we're very familiar with. Her. Well, that is an unexpected reunion.
Are you guys often summoned into worlds that aren't your own?
Aren't your own? Most of the time we're in situations that are foreign to us. Someone else's era, nation, war. But I've never seen a world so completely alien before. That said, as a counter guardian, you don't need to know what that means. My job is to show up when a Holy Grail war goes wrong. Maybe the other 2 were pulled here for that same reason. I see. So it's your fault we're all stuck here.
Okay, what do you mean by a wrong Holy Grail War? Do you mean that in your world, the Holy Grail War is a common ritual, but in our world, old Odie completely botched the process?
It's not exactly normal in our world either, but you guys definitely screwed it up. First off, the Grail is not a toy, and surely isn't something amateur mages like you should be messing with. And this time, our physical bodies weren't even constructed from magical energy. If I had to guess, the so-called Grail must have tapped into something similar to magecraft to create this pseudo-Holy Grail War. A corrupted ritual. A Holy Grail in the hands of someone who is the host of this war. Lancer, do you want me to spell it out? Might as well slap Mastermind on their forehead. Well, at least my master this time doesn't seem like the kind of idiot who'd abuse their command spells.
Well, that makes things simple. We just find the muddle fudger behind this Holy Grail War and drag them out into the open.
I want to hear Boothill say fuck. But what if they are waiting for us to come knocking, so they can wipe us all out in one go? It's annoying, but unavoidable. I believe I'm the only one here with formal training in magecraft. I'll try and analyze our enemy's setup, see if I can figure out their real goal. It's for you guys, whether you hide or attack head on, you should be safe for now. Breeze blows past and the blue-haired man disappears.
He's texting me now. What the fork? These lines. Did he just get possessed by the Night of Beauty? Whatever. It's not the first time he's acted like this.
What? Already hitting you up for revenge?
Nah, he wants us to meet at Clock Studios theme park. Says he wants to talk about an alliance.
In the meantime, at Dreamflux Reef. Okay, well.
I thought a heroic spirit would look... I don't know... more special?
Oh no. Robert, you got the ugly one. I'm so sorry, girl.
This isn't quite my true form, but I'm afraid this is the only way I can appear before you. Summon at your request. I am... Caster.
Oh no, Robin, I'm so sorry. She has the kindest haircut too. Kill her!
I would of course prefer to be honest with you, but every time I try to say my own true name, it turns into this.
Is she supposed to be from Fate series as well, or is this also another, like, Penacony original?
Dissonance. But that's your name.
It was. But it's been trademarked, copyrighted, owned by someone else. I'm sorry, Master.
Just call me Robin. I'm not used to being called anything else.
Miss Robin. I'm sorry if this isn't what you were hoping for. I'm just a faded star from the age of dreaming. A piece of dead skin in an industry that sheds his past without a second thought.
Oh. Okay. I'm sorry for calling you ugly. I'm suddenly interested in you.
I was brilliant. Once. Who was I? Well, maybe you'd find the answer buried in some old, forgotten magazine.
Oh.
They used to call me the Eternal Silver Screen Beauty. The golden note of Shipei's legacy.
Girl, they did you so dirty. I am so sorry.
I've had even more names. But ever since I first stepped into the limelight, I've never had my own. Not even in death. Not even now. When I've been dragged from the grave to perform on this new world's old stage. Every time I even try to speak my name, it gets drowned out by that cursed dissonance. But it's my name. My name. Mine.
Oh, damn.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Let it out. I get it. Sometimes I want to lose control too. When we're on stage, under the spotlight, performers like us have to keep our composure. Since you can't use your real name, what should I call you?
Caster. That's the title the Grail assigned me.
No, I don't like that. I want a name
I love
you
Robin.
chose, not a name that was chosen for you.
Thank you, Miss Robin. Then, call me Miss Note. For now. Funny. I don't remember being this emotional when I was alive. Maybe my fractured spirit origin is affecting my personality. No true name. No noble phantasm. Just this ridiculous talent for theatrics. But I'll do what I can. However little that may be, I'll fight for you and myself to earn a chance to wish upon the Holy Grail.
You want to win? To me, the only real victory is making this war disappear. And that's something weapons can never achieve. Only song can do that.
Oh yeah, I'm on their side. I'm rooting for these two. No favoritism detected here.
But people always remember the ones who win wars, never the ones who try and end them. Whether you want to end this war or win it, you're going to need allies. No performance is complete with only the lead on stage.
I know. I was just thinking the same thing. Out of everyone in this war, there are at least 2 people I can trust. I've already invited one of them, and I plan to lay everything on the table for him.
Where's Pom Pom? Penacony. Cityscapes floating in the sky like clouds, where ice cream and cotton candy just chirp and jump straight into your mouth. This is incredible. Just like you said, Master, this world is steeped in dreams. But it wasn't until we arrived at this place, Dreamflux Reef, that I truly understood why the Holy Grail chose this world. Why? Because every shining palace has its forgotten corners, gathering dust, ignored. And in those places, there are people with countless unfulfilled wishes. That's why the Grail would come here. This land proves Penacony isn't a dream kingdom, but an exaggerated reflection of reality.
Alright, enough about
Damn,
that.
waxing
Let's
poetic.
find something to
Hello.
eat. Listening to your stomach rumble is making me hungry too.
Servants don't bring money when they materialize in this world. Is your wallet good to go? I swear, I've got plenty of cash. No, if we run fast enough, it's free. Yeah. Then I'm relieved. As a servant who is a veteran of many battles, I don't really care about the quality of food.
Almost there, Saber. Up ahead is the Dreamscape fast food restaurant.
Yo, I wonder if she's available to play. Nope, she is not a story character. Then I would change my team for Saber. Oh. God, this is an unbeatable enemy I've just faced here. And Sparkle can reach it with her. Girl! Archer, you just got... Oh my god. I can't believe Archer just got outshone like this.
My dear guests, welcome. What would you like to eat? Wait a minute. Isn't that our festive superstar? You're here for that Holy Grail war, right?
You guys know all the gossip around here too.
Oh, please. This is Dreamflux Reef, and news spreads like wildfire in this place. And this must be the heroic spirit you summoned, huh? Dare I ask, miss, which famous person from Penaconian history do you represent?
Sorry, but in the Holy Grail War, revealing my true name would be major breach of security.
Gotcha, gotcha. Like a secret recipe, huh?
Why don't you tell me this instead? What's the best dish on the menu?
If this is your first time in Dreamflux Reef,
I hope I'm...
highly recommend the Holovian Winged Burger. It's a burger you won't find anywhere else.
I hope I am at least getting the vibe of the characters. I have no idea what they actually sound like IRL. Like, not IRL, but like in the anime or in the Japanese dub either. I just know like Archer has a deeper voice and that's it.
Our store only uses pure organic ingredients sourced from the Memory Zones farms. The soil they're cultivated in is free of harmful emotions.
Should I give Saber a British accent? I mean, she is based on King Arthur. Thank you. No need to explain. We'll go with the Holovian Winged Burger. You know what? Fine. Saber, British accent. Let's go. I am so sorry.
All right. We'd like 100 burgers.
What?
Okay, wait. Did you say 100? Are you sure about that?
Just in case some of them fly away. I'm positive.
The lady next to me needs to replenish some energy.
With so many Holovian Winged Burgers, it'll take a little time to prepare.
A little bit.
Please be patient, folks.
Yeah, just 5 minutes.
So, Saber, what wish would you make to the Holy Grail?
If I'm lucky enough to win, I hope. Hold on. Let's talk later, Master. I sense another servant approaching.
2 Holovian Wing Burgers, 2 bottles of Suza juice. Miss Note, is that okay?
It's Robin, we're fine.
Of course. But I'm afraid this isn't exactly a quiet spot to dine. We have a rather noticeable servant in front of us.
Chill, chill.
It's been a while. Miss Note, this is the trustworthy friend I mentioned to you earlier.
Oh, they're a friend of yours, Master? Yes. Oh god, Saber is so short. You can feel her aura bearing down on you, as if standing before an army.
Excuse me. Could you please put their meals on my tab as well?
Oh my god, Robin, no!
Make sure we have a quiet dining experience. No interruptions from the other guests. I'll leave an extra tip for that.
Robin, you don't know what we just ordered. Girl, no! Like, we're gonna spend your whole daily allowance on this.
All right, you can rest easy. No one's gonna bother you while you're eating.
Miss Servant, over there? Could you turn down the murderous look? If your hand's always on your sword, I'll have to step in to protect Miss Robin.
This is the Holy Grail War. Please forgive me, but I'll stay on guard until I'm sure you don't mean any harm to my master. Relax, we're friends.
Sorry to interrupt, dear guest, but if you're gonna fight, maybe you should eat first. Your Holovian Wing Burgers are ready.
That was less than 5 minutes. We're 102 Holovian burgers.
Eat first.
Agreed.
You 2 ordered all of this?
Don't worry about it. With quiet poise and grace, the 2 servants polished off the Holovian Wing burgers.
It seems they've all calmed down after eating. The dinner table really is the best place for diplomacy.
Thank you so much for treating us to the Holovian Wing burger. Girl!
No problem at all. I love seeing people smile after they're full. But your servant's appetite is truly impressive.
Miss Saber,
That corset is fighting for dear life.
anyone like you in the history of Penacony?
That's because I don't come from Penaconian history. In fact, I don't come from the history of your world at all.
I don't quite understand what you mean.
I'm the knight. the King of Knights who once ruled the Kingdom of Britain in another world. I don't exist in Penaconian history, and thus, I shouldn't have been summoned to this Holy Grail war. But in reality, there's at least one other heroic spirit in this war who also comes from another world.
Forgive me for asking such a naive question, but what exactly are you heroic spirits? Are you truly the souls of historical figures who have passed?
Let's put it like this. Heroic spirits are are those who have been remembered by history. When summoned by the Holy Grail, they materialize in the form of bodies made of magical energy and use special abilities, noble phantasms, which are based on their famous deeds in life.
Magical energy, noble phantasms. Do these things really exist?
How should I explain this? This is a world where mystics are extremely rare. The magecraft I know likely can't function as usual. So many things in the Holy Grail War are different from in the past. My body is no longer composed of magical energy, but of other fundamental elements. But you, Miss Note, being a caster, you should have a better idea than I do of what has happened.
In life, I wasn't anyone special, so I'm quite surprised to have been summoned as a heroic spirit. I don't have the sense of security that Miss Saber has, nor have I even retained my true name. I honestly don't know what a servant as weak as I am can do for my master.
Miss Note.
Even so, the fact that you were summoned by the Holy Grail means that you must have left behind your own story in history, and in the Holy Grail War. The strength of a heroic spirit is not an absolute condition of victory.
Well said. My brother once told me that Penacony is a land of empty legends and no true heroes. To him, the historical figures of Penacony, the legendary heroes, are all just half-truths. Images created by later generations, like products in a store window. Even their dreams turn into reality TV prizes. But at this moment, whether it's the otherworldly Miss Saber or the historical Miss Note, I'm certain you both are more real than that. And not just some commercialized product.
Master, thank you for your comforting words. But in my current state, with my true name sealed, and not to mention being an enemy of that saber, I fear it would be difficult to protect you in front of other opponents, let alone help you achieve your dreams.
I'm the last remaining head of the Oak family, a chord master of harmony. I'm not as fragile as you think.
Hello.
And as of now, I no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail.
Alright. Where's Pom Pom? What is Pom Pom summon at this point?
Master, what exactly are you saying? If you no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail, why did you accept the command spell, step into the summoning circle, and call me here?
I joined this game held by old Odie with mixed feelings. Because at first, I did have a vague idea in mind. My brother once summoned a higher power to intervene here for his own wishes, hoping to turn Penacony into a utopia in dormancy. He failed, and now must walk the road of atonement. But the impact of his actions still lingers in the hearts of the people of Penacony. I wanted to use the Holy Grail to erase and heal those scars, to make up for my brother's mistakes. But now I realize I was wrong. Summoning Miss Note to the present world showed me that the Holy Grail does possess some sort of power. And entrusting my
love Robin.
unclear wish to an unknown entity would lead us down a very dangerous path.
I really enjoy her characterization and like, especially when it's opposed with Sunday. She's just such a don't know, she's such a great... Is her hair just going into her skin? What's going on here? Really enjoy her, like, how would you call it? Like, morally developed she is? You could call it that. I know, I just love a girly pop character who's also, like, you know... words. I'm having a hard time with words today.
My wish is still selfish. It's no different from my brother's wish. I'm sorry, Miss Note. But the moment I summoned you, I realized my true feelings. The people of Penacony are not so weak that they need Enna's dream to save them. I shouldn't ask the Holy Grail for anything. What concerns me more is... what exactly does old Odie want to use the Holy Grail for?
This Holy Grail War is indeed suspicious. You may not know, but in my world, the Holy Grail War was originally a ritual for mages, one that needed to preserve its mysticism in order to obtain the power to create miracles. But this old Odie, the host, is openly displaying the ritual to the public. This should have tainted it, making it impossible to carry out. I've experienced many Holy Grail Wars and seen many different rituals forms, but this one is unlike anything before. In my view, it's best to proceed with caution, Master. What do you think? Just beat them all. Then unite everyone.
That's right. Exactly.
From what I know of old Odie, he won't stop this game no matter what.
So I want to form an alliance with as many participants as possible. Until we clearly understand the true nature of this Holy Grail War and the power of the Grail, we shouldn't make any wishes too hastily.
You're a worthy successor of the Oak family, Master. But I think your plan for alliances is a bit idealistic. Each participant and their servant have their own desires. And until the final winner is decided, no one can guarantee that your trusted friend and his saber won't turn their blades on us.
Hey, that's a bit harsh. I would never harm Robin.
Now,
I would dive her.
follow your lead. However, if the situation changes when trying to form alliances with other servants, I'll make my own decisions.
Huh? Boot Hill just sent me a really long text message.
Oh, okay, we're being...
I got one too. Was it a mass text?
Okay, someone else is doing this instead, huh? I ain't reading all that. That is not Boot Hill.
Is this a text from Mr. Boothill?
No. I love Akavili. He's cursing up a storm. This isn't from him at all, is it?
Putting the content aside, Boothill isn't exactly good at typing, let alone this kind of formal letter format.
Looks like the mutual slaughter has already begun.
See? Peace is just the interlude in a war. That Boothill. He's probably already been taken down.
No, he's a seasoned warrior. There's no way he's out this early. But someone must have gotten their hands on his phone and is using his identity to lure us to Clock Studios theme park.
This invitation is written so earnestly. Guess I'll have to graciously accept.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. If we rush over now, there's still a chance to save Mr. Boothill. What do you all think?
Yeah, let's go. I like diving right into the trap. Count me in too. The enemy has set up a trap. If we pull back now, we avoid the risk, but losing 2 allies would put us at a even greater disadvantage in later attacks.
Then let's head out.
Oh yeah, let's go. Action! Action! This is probably Scott's doing or something.
Aren't we supposed to meet up here? Where did they go? Something's off. Maybe someone got the jump on him, took him and his servant out before we got here.
Oh god. Voicing deep male voices is my enemy. Truly, with all due respect, if that hypothetical enemy could easily defeat your friend Saber, none of us here would be walking away alive.
Or maybe our old friend is concerned about an IPC employee showing up.
I just
So they're lurking in the shadows to assess us.
I just can't take myself seriously when doing that voice. Oh, were you enemies once?
Well, past enemies can still become present-day allies. Am I right, cowboy?
Bro, Aventurine is just collecting pretty men in his vicinity.
Even with the IPC, he should at least trust me after we went through so much together. Hey, come on out. Let's chat about joining forces as a team. You ain't gonna get hurt.
Oh, they aren't coming. I went through a lot of possibilities in my head before we got here. But I never expected to face the most ridiculous of them all.
What, Scott?
A shirtbag pulled off a scam on a Galaxy Ranger. Listen up, forking shirtbags! Ain't no matter who you are and what you want to do. I've got you surrounded. Pop out now.
Just by his aura alone.
Warn you when you stub your toe on the way to the underworld.
Oh.
Did you hear that? Oh, he's gonna kill us if we don't give ourselves up. Oh, he's every inch a serious criminal with a huge bounty on his head. I'm positively shaking in my boots with how he talks.
Bro.
Oh, wait, isn't that Mr. Aventurine of the 10 Stonehearts?
Where's Lancer?
Why is a criminal wanted by the IPC walking around with an IPC executive? Sir, if that blasted cowboy's got you kidnapped at gunpoint, just give me a blink. Or maybe you two are actually friends?
What's that insinuation?
Secretly in cahoots with a cosmic fugitive. Assassin, you've got to grab this awesome scene on film.
Oh, your servant is Mr. Rekka? No. Wait, now that I'm looking at him, there's something off.
Hey, you know him? The guy in the IPC uniform next to Rekka?
There are more IPC employees who know my face than there are grains of sand in Sigonia's desert. You think I can remember them all?
Oh, wretched brat. You think I'm scared of you just because you're a Stoneheart? The Strategic Investment Department's reach may be long, but it will never reach my neck of the woods. After I win the Holy Grail, I will make everyone do as I say. I'll make you all kneel before me and beg for mercy, then have you bark like dogs.
Oh my god, is this like a reference to March's event? I think it is. What a waste. Using the Holy Grail to make people do animal noises.
So old Odie even sent invitations to your department? But I thought you folks barely stationed anyone at Penacony. Unless your name is...
Huh? Oh, have you actually heard of me?
Never mind. There's no way I'd ever remember the name of some nobody.
Aventurine, you don't have to gag him like that. Oh my god.
Ha! You high and mighty executives have never treated us basic workers as people! You would send me to a primitive post like the Cienjo with one word, and switch me over to Penacony with the next! I thought Penacony might be a juicy gig, but all I've done every day is talk business to a bunch of papashi! It's making my neck crank even worse!
No, not the neck pain from looking down all day.
But hey, all of that'll soon be a thing of the past. Aventurine, ha! I'll replace you and become the new Stoneheart of that name. Assassin, use your noble phantasm to bring me victory!
Huh? Do I finally get to see this shrimp servant in action? Archer, get ready for a fight.
What's with the happy smile?
The filming has begun, actors. Take your positions. Let the camera roll. Let the film spin. And let us return to
the silent horror picture show.
Oh, not the ratio changing.
Ready?
Oh, panty pose. I can't wait for Reiko to be playable. Wait, this isn't spirit form. Just vanished right before our eyes. The servant's presence concealment is more disturbing than I imagined. Oh, now he moves his mouth. Wait. Where is your voice? Where's my voice? Fucking hell! Oh, fuck. Fucking hell. Forking hell. Something about fork. It's no use. I've tried analyzing this bounded field. Doesn't just mute sound. Something far more dangerous is closing in. Oh, the way that when he doesn't have to be voiced, his mouth actually moves. Wild. There is no sound. And how'd you know what I just said? Look. There are subtitles here. It's funny. Oh my god. Why does Boot Hill have to serve so flippin' much? Oh my god. Look, body is T. Oh my god. This is an insane design. Just replace the robot body with skin. Horned up. Oh my god. Honestly, I'm down to be in a Ventry's position, you know, like between Boot Hill and Archer. What is this saying? Stuck between a rock and a hard place?
I've always wanted to see you people like this. A bunch of idiots subjected to my every whim.
That's not fair. Why do you get to have a voice? Truly, out of all of them, I would rather Scott not be voiced.
And why have you been reduced to
Props to his VA. I hate how he sounds though.
Because now I am the protagonist. You extras will never be treated in the same way as me. I can't wait to hear what kind of petrified screams you'd be making in this horror show. Oh, wait. Oops, I forgot. No one can hear their own screams in Assassin's Noble Phantasm!
Moments later, the cowboy's friends arrived, equally clueless. Oh, they're just... Oh, we're also in this. It's unusually quiet. No sign of Mr. Boothill or the enemy who lured us here. Saber's a knight who gives her all too. Shouldn't have said that. I'll protect everyone to the best of my ability. Please don't stray too far from me. But with the enemy in the shadows and us out in the open, even the greatest caution can't guarantee our safety. In a wide open area like this, if the enemy sends Archer to attack from range, we'll lose the initiative and be at a serious disadvantage. From what I know of old Oti, he's the type to hire the lowest scum as his spawn, summoning the most wicked servant to eliminate anything in his way. Haven't you noticed? Since earlier, our voices vanish when we speak. That's true. Could it be the enemy's so-called noble phantasm? More importantly, everyone, I have a question. In this world's history, is it possible for a non-primate to become a heroic spirit? Say a billboard, or maybe a TV? If it were an Intellitron, that's at least plausible, but a billboard? A TV? Then what's that thing up ahead? TV appearing out of nowhere turns its polished rear to the crowd. It's obviously a trap. Let's stay back and scan the surroundings and look for anything unusual. If this is a decoy, the real enemy is probably lurking nearby, waiting for us to take the bait. We should steer clear of this trap. Okay. Frigid Force drags you violently back to where you started, and then a voice you know all too well murmurs by your ear.
You want to leave after entering Boss Scott?
Oh my god. God, it's so warm, my neck. Ugh. Fine. No hair. Just my... God, my neck is very red, actually. And very warm. I knew it was you. Why does it sound like a dog barking? God, the IPC specialist who does those bionic voice impressions? Unbelievable. Scott's really made a name for himself, even the acclaimed Robin knows who he is. Alright, I'm the one who told her. Can't a guy share a few wild travel stories with his friends every now and then? The brief silence that lingers between you was enough to convey every ounce of fear and exasperation from this old acquaintance. See? Always so hasty. The battered TV wobbles, buzzing with static noise, but alas, this is a silent film. You can't hear a single crackle of the snowflakes. You're on TV, bro! Seriously? Not the time for this. I am bad with southern accents. Watch out for his servant. That guy turned his whole... Oh, no. That guy turned this whole place into...
Supporting characters with no voice dubbing shouldn't waste the audience's time with your lines. Ready! Action!
Oh, are we gonna fight each other? Silent Stage Act 1, Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. Lead actor Scott. Okay. What is going on here? Director's Cut OST. You all awake in a sealed chamber. The TV static crackles, singing death's lullaby. Separated from your servants, you run into another pair of familiar enemies. As for your cowboy and songstress companions, vanished without a trace. Why are you here? God sent a scam text to Mr. Boothill in your name, and you know how that goes. That punk doesn't even bother switching up his tricks. Don't tell me he's got a crush on me. Forget that third-rate nobody. What I really want to know is, where did he send our servants? Splitting up in a horror movie? That's a death flag. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. That monster in the room sure is an eyesore.
Watch this.
Nameless corpse lies before you. Don't ask why it's still twitching. More importantly, you find no clues on it. But I've got a little hint for you all. You are employees of the Interastral Peace Corporation. To reward your outstanding performance this year, the IPC has organized a special vacation at a hotel. But when you arrive, the hotel is completely empty. As midnight strikes, its true nature is revealed. This place. This is already the 5th room. Hey, can you hear me? Ugh, what a bunch of troublesome fools. I can't believe that even you fell for it, Archer. Just so we're clear, I was against this from the start, but those 2 blockheads insisted on investigating. Now it's 3 blockheads, master of an otherworldly Holy Grail war, not a hint of caution among them. That's how I end up with frown lines. Isn't it a little late to say all that? Listen carefully. This Holy Grail war is strange indeed. It's my fault. I failed as a servant. I should have kept my master away from this trap. You 2 over here. Master? Saw your subtitles. Find a way to get your subtitles. Hold on. If I were the enemy, I'd disguise myself as a master and wait just behind the door for a perfect ambush. Archer, listen to my voice. It's obviously me, right? Sorry. This is silent film. All I see is a line of subtitles under the door, with the name Aventurine slapped on it. If you want to prove you're really my master, you have to spill 10 humiliating secrets that only my real master would know. You really don't know who I am? Will this ever end? This is a horror film, people. Background characters, start acting scared. This place was an IPC prison, where criminals were banished. Its deadly traps ensured none escaped. Now, the inmates have passed, leaving only bloodthirsty, vengeful spirits. I've wanted to ask this since your first line. Why target the IPC workers? Back when this was still prison, the IPC scoundrels turned it into a living hell. What do audiences love most? Watching those criminals suffer. Saw off someone's leg and the door unlocks automatically. But if nothing happens after a system hour... What is this Saw suddenly? Boom! The room explodes. You, the guest, will also go up in flames. I know this one. The room you can't leave unless you do a particular thing. It's one of the classic tropes from Penacony's vintage horror flicks. Aren't we a little off topic? Bye, Sheepe. I did not expect someone your age to know that much about Penacony's early dream bubble cinema. You have a bright future ahead. That's right. I was the one who gave the world my genius vision with my first film in Penacony's early days. So, this noble phantasm is based on that. This guy is really getting carried away and started babbling. Nice work, master. No wonder the scene feels so awkwardly shoved in. Now it all makes sense. Randomly cobbling together old-school horror tropes. Yeah, not exactly groundbreaking. Take that sawing off someone's leg bit. Originally, the protagonist was restrained by ferrofluid shackles and had no choice but to cut their own leg off. But here, just a lazy copy-paste. Kid, I take back every compliment I said about you. Your screams will be played on loop in the most conspicuous spot at Grady Films. Revealing your true name on purpose. Let me guess. Just part of your dramatic flair, huh?
You fool! How did you let your true name slip like that? Isn't that supposed to be a heroic spirit's greatest weakness? Assassin!
Oh, don't panic, producer. I'm not some legendary hero or anything like that. Just ask them. What does Grady even mean in Penacony? Who are you? Only heard of Clock Studios. As expected, soon you'll see who Penacony's greatest director is. For now, I'll slip behind the scenes. So what will it be? Self-sacrifice? Or will you turn your blades at each other right before my eyes? Take what little time you have left and talk it over. But keep stalling and, well, tick-tock. Boo. Nope. We got it over here. Pause it. Pescapira, what do you say? Do you have any plans? How shall we escape this place? Oh, you finally meet a kindred spirit and I don't get any fan benefits? Master, you heard him. Pick a leg, left or right. Honestly, if I could get a bonus, I'd rather go for the arm with the command spells. Archer doesn't want anything to do with adventuring. Hey, you're my servant, remember? At least considering cutting off his leg instead. Wait, old pal. Don't give me that look. I was kidding. Everyone, don't dance to his tune. Don't let him pull us along. The more chaos he sows, the calmer we have to be. Still not turning on each other yet. Room's about to blow. What class are you, bomber? Let's vote. I vote for my flamboyant master. He hates him, oh my god. Hey, no need to egg things on. You already figured out the real answer, didn't you? Sealed room, a bomb about to go off. It sounds dramatic, but... rationally speaking, as a servant, wouldn't it be easier to just cut the door down? Master, please take 2 steps back. Sword-wielding girl unleashes a fierce shout. Crack. The lock splits and the door opens. Master, stay close to me. I don't know what that assassin plans to do next, but it's still dangerous here. Oh, that was black screen easy. Using brute force in a horror film? Heroic spirits from another world clearly have no sense of art. God, nothing is voiced here. I mean, I guess that's one way to cut down on VO costs. Damn. Blonde beauty like you, shouldn't you be screaming for help and waiting for the hero to save the day? Skulking assassin, once I reach you, scream all you want. Call for anyone to save you. You'd better reach me first. Thanks to your recklessness, the hotel's chainsaw spirit has awakened by the noise. Protagonist, take the stage.
Trying to run? Did I, the protagonist, ever give you permission to run?
What are you? Piece of gum stuck to my shoe? Oh my god.
As the star of this film, I'll be the one to personally tear you all apart limb by limb. You see these chainsaws in my hand? With assassin's power, these two poison saws can cut 3 times the blink of an eye. That's 6 cuts in one go. With my concealed sword chainsaw reversal, you won't escape me even if you turn into a swallow.
Let's play.
Okay.
Find the answer.
Whatever you say.
This combat needs. This is double speed.
Step up, let's see ya.
Uh-huh. I don't think I'm gonna need more than 3
I
shots.
have fun this time. Time for a buzz. Feeling spiffy?
God. That energy is so bad. A 1. You didn't even need 3. What kind of evil spirit gets beaten to a pulp by its victims? Ah, forget it. Producer, take 5. We'll be needing you again later. Damn, he just disappeared. So this is the power of heroic spirit from another world? Oh, figures. Penacony is just a backwater speck with 10 amber arrows. With no real legend or history, of course we'll pale in comparison to true heroes. That's also why you're going to lose. I'll take each of you runaways one by one and turn you into obedient extras for my film. Pray tell, does anyone look like they're running from you? Don't get ahead of yourselves. Act 2 is about to begin. After a brief pause, you'll exchange information you've gathered with one another. Boothole, Robin, and Miss Note are still missing. Scott and his servant could strike again at any time. Where's Lancer in all this? So they're giving us the time to breathe, huh? Because they're pretty confident about their trump card. Archer's master, you seem very familiar with films. What do you know about this Grady? I've only heard the name before. The guy was some terrible director back in Penacony's early days. He cranked out a ton of cheap horror silent films and was a master of interesting commercial gimmicks. But people in Penacony forgot about his name ages ago. I only found the film he used to trap us through sheer luck. Picked it up at an interstellar junk market. So, we're dealing with a total nobody. That's not good. What makes you say that? As heroic spirits who left a mark in history, our legends usually hint at our greatest weakness, like that one warrior who bathed in the river of the underworld and became invincible except for his heel. I was hoping you'd know something about that person's past, but turns out he's just some washed-up no-name that even you folks have not heard about. First, fits right in with Mr. Scott, doesn't it? A pair of nobodies with shady tricks up their sleeves. Still, I've got this feeling, even if they've got the upper hand now, they've got no real way to finish us. We're all just fine for the time being. Tricksters never pack much of a punch anyway. Why was Sampo and Hook just casually here at the beginning? Where is Sparkle? Just in the trailer? This is wild. Right. He was a film director in life. That means he's not gonna suddenly become a powerhouse after turning into a heroic spirit. His noble phantasm proves it. He built it off one of his old horror flicks, basically a reality marble. Through its rare ability, it feels more like a trap, one that only ensnares its victims. But if the trap can't hurt the prey, then it's the hunter who'll be in trouble. Now he's got 3 servants in his stomach, but the strongest fortresses... well, the strongest fortresses always fall from the inside. You really do have the mind of a leader. Always so sharp on reading the situation. I'd better pull my weight too. He might not have an obvious weak spot, but if we can find Assassin's true body and let my arrows give him a proper haircut, that reality marble of his would no longer exist. Not even a clap animation? Sounds like everyone's got their sights set. I know I've butted heads with the Express crew before, but that was just a difference in perspective. As for this time, I've got no interest in the Holy Grail. My boss is more concerned about what old Odie has up his sleeve. If you're willing, maybe we can actually work together this time? Deal. See that, Master? Looks like Miss Robin's alliance is starting to come together. This army has a goal. Now it's time to move. We saw the exit on the way in. Let's head that way while we still can. Let's head away, indeed. Oh, it's this. And then this corridor. Layout completely different from before. What an annoying bounded field. If we can't bring this space to a calm, might never find a way out. Feels like we've just looped back to where we started. If we don't find some kind of countermeasure, we could be stuck running in circles forever. Master, why not leave some of your chips and dice behind as markers? You don't need to remind me of that. I already tried it. Didn't expect Grady to be such a greedy money grubber. Hey, don't go throwing shade, extra boy. I was just cleaning up the set as usual. Gotta make sure some random props don't ruin the scene. Next scene is all about IPC employees trapped in a haunted hallway and cursed to suffer forever. Nowhere to escape, and no one will ever come to help. And here, any struggle is just wasted effort. Oh? Hell yeah. That Miss Robin singing. She's gonna save us. Queen. Grady, looks like you forgot that you didn't only trap us in your noble phantasm. That's what you get for cutting the budget, Grady. Oh, you're busy writing, directing, and starring as yourself. Miss Robin has already found a way out on the other side of the set. Everyone, follow the music. Hell. Producer, useless piece of junk. Sent you to ambush two mere low-threat characters. How'd you still mess that up? The music. I get my noble phantasm, suppress it. Looks like you've been dead for too long. Forgot your own trade, huh? Even in the silent film era, movies had soundtracks. Oh yeah. Anniversary special. Don't care, honestly. Should I put Robin on the team then? Aventurine Robin. Park Archer? That could be like a, roleplay team. I think I'll do that. Since I don't have Boot Hill. Yeah, let's do a roleplay team. Why not? Oh, there she is! Queen. Gentle force of harmony floats through the tight space. At its heart, two singers light the way for the lost. At the same time, evil spirits approach them, determined to shred to consume these visitors from beyond the sky. Miss Robin, watch out. Whatever you have in mind, it's already too late. In a blur too fast to track, Miss Note grabs the attacking monsters and viciously smashes their head into the floor. Miss Note! Oh no, my cathode ray tubes. Oh, don't hit my screen with your microphone. Ow! Honestly, that might be the first R-rated scene in this whole movie. Start to wonder if Robin actually summoned a berserker. That's it? The guards back in Astana prison were tougher than these things. Bravo! Truly Penacony's brightest bloom. Brilliant in both drama and action. This terrible wardrobe, the nonsense plot. No one else could have cooked this up but you, Grady. Oh, they know each other, of course they do. spent so much effort clawing my way out of the grave, so quit burning my eyes with your bargain bin flicks. Of course, real directors know when to leave the stage to the actors. Okay, thank goodness. That is so cool. Yeah, you and Grady seem to have a bit of history. Let's just say, it was unpleasant. We meet again. As a caster, your combat style was quite a surprise. Can't say that counted as a fight between mages. Guess people in Penacony really have a broad definition of caster. Really? I thought it looked pretty normal. An archer dual-wielding sword isn't qualified to talk about this. I managed to feel out the right path using the power of harmony, all thanks to Miss Note's protection. Saw you covering me in that fight. Even if you can't say your name, I know you must be someone great. I believe in that wholeheartedly. Master, I cannot change the present situation without a true name, just a weak Iris family artist. No, the way you shielded your master just now proves you're an exceptional servant. You'll never understand the despair when even your name is taken away. And you've been wrung dry of all worth. Exactly. Powerless. Barely able to protect her master, let alone win this Holy Grail war. God, they just cut so much of the budget for VAs because silent film. I mean, I guess smart decision. I did not expect to voice all of them though. Then why not work with me again like before? Mr. Odie can grant you all your wishes. Shut up! You're a fool with less artistic taste than an automatic instrument. Your work doesn't even have the artistic value of a ruined roll of film. Sorry, Grady. It was a bit harsh. But why are you serving that opportunistic fat old fart? Hiding somewhere off screen, Grady sighs too, his voice full of melancholy. Because he summoned me, of course. Even in death, forgotten by the world, Penacony clutches our souls like a miser. But hey, sweetheart, at least we have a chance to rewrite our past failures this time. The gloom won't do. Let's kick off the final act of Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. The true evil awaits at the end of this haunted hotel. Where's Boot Hill and Lancer? Okay. Well, the director really went all in this time.
Greedy, is this what you meant by giving me more power?
The surviving protagonist finally reaches the heart of the hotel. The evil spirit appears through the screen. Then, I gather all the lights and effects on you, shaping you into an invincible monster. Excuse me. Lyndon Scott. You'll become a legion of evil spirits, a horror icon etched in movie history.
I'm all fired up. Now, I will take back everything you took from me.
Actually, if this was like a true roleplay team, I would be using RMC as well instead of Sparkle. Honestly, the way this guy keeps coming for you, even the wildest British hounds would call it obsessive. Master, what did you do to him? Just some privacy. Look, I was young and didn't know what I was doing. Just some private disagreements.
Private disagreements? You ruined my life! You made me bark and oink and face into motion, moving from one puny post to another in the cosmos, in despair and misery. And this is what you call it? Private disagreements?
I'm pretty sure it was March who did that, not me.
You and your little entourage of extras. You won't get to be cocky for much longer.
How long is this story quest? I wonder.
The power inside me is breaking out, trying to be free.
That's too many. That's too many. That's 3 too many.
My scalp is scratchy. 2 got stuck in there.
Master, your line! Say your entrance line. That's so much.
Fear me, mortals, for I am everywhere. In your dreams, in your shadows, right behind your back. Now I, the Lord of the Wolf Pack, the Thousand-Faced Scott, will devour all!
hate that.
Can you find the answer? Dangerous thoughts. Harmony and unison. I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Okay.
Stars echo.
This should be easy. See if this is enough. Explode. Okay, let's start with you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Don't you think you messed this one up?
2%, bro. I guess eventually can clean it up. Bruh.
We are gathered here today to commemorate the many Scots who have sacrificed their lives again and again.
With the power of friendship, we will defeat this evil man.
If those dead weights weren't dragging me down, I'd have won ages ago. The true lone wolf walks alone. Only weak rabble sticks together.
I truly don't care about your existence, Scott.
Coward! You've been hiding at the back all this time. Even my eyelashes did more work than you.
Thought they're bickering and tossing blame around. What a scene. Ugh, fighting someone like this. There's no honor in it.
Greedy! Do you still even want the Holy Grail? Go change the script on the fly. Move the stage props. Give me more power. Let me crush them all. Crush them in the palm of my hands like a true villain.
Okay. I wonder what people think about this collab story so far. Oh, so sorry for hitting the mic. Sorry, Mr. Scott. I was wrong about you. You're a natural comedian who's only good at playing comical characters. Dropping you into a horror flick, that's not just a miscast, but an insult to the lens. Good minds think alike. Hey, don't insult my little ray of sunshine. I don't think that was being generous.
Are you trying to betray me? Don't forget, I am your master! With my command spell, you'll have to...
Trying to dominate me in my set with just 3 command spells. Mr. Scott, consider yourself fired. Apologies, cast and crew. You had to witness that little meltdown between director and actor. Underestimating the power of harmony was on me. I shouldn't have brought you all together. So I'll be more thoughtful with your stage entrances next time. I look forward to hearing your piercing screams all over again in our next film. Where's Pom Pom in all this, actually? Flaunting of clocks. Where's Pom Pom? What is Pom Pom doing? Did we just leave his reality marble? I wish we did. I really don't like this part. I'm like... I think it's mainly because I have to read all of them. Something's off. Each night, the clock hand will reveal its unknown side. As a protagonist, you open your eyes and find yourself trapped in a nightmare with no exit. And now, a terrifying enemy is standing right beside you. Knowing we're allies, you still go out of your way to stir up trouble and sow discord. Mr. Archer, you don't strike me as someone married to a contract. Wouldn't it be smart to take this split-up operation and eliminate a rival of your master? I might give it a thought. Archer! No! Don't let him get in your... Saber, help me. Should I kill him? I turned that question over 12 times before you woke up. If I had dedicated to act, you wouldn't even get the chance to open your eyes. But you didn't though. That means you like me, Archer. You didn't kill me, okay? Too bad. I thought you were smarter than this. Guess you'll have to suffer for it. The wicked watchmaker brought from hell evil spirits that wield different curses, disguised as harmless amusement park mascots. They drag victims into sleep and torture their souls for eternity. Excuse me, I'm the director at Clock Studios. Do you own the rights to our Clocky? Don't worry, Mr. OT's PR team will handle it. I used to dream of turning Clock Studios theme park into my own nightmare park. Who knew I'd get my wish this way? It's even more satisfying than biting into a triple stuffed Stargazer's pie. Soak it in, dear character, until you become toys for the evil spirit. If you're gonna stand there, I might take Assassin's advice and write you out early. Come on, according to that great director, it's time for us to be tortured by the evil spirits. He's so unbothered, King. That person up ahead, is that Miss Note? Oh, it is. Is she alone? Where's Boot Hill? Where's Lancer? What's going on here? Oh? Granny Note. Oh, my bad, sweetheart. I almost forgot. Your voice is already my personal property. First, it was the copyright of your songs, then your image, and finally, your name. They found a younger, prettier girl, slapped the name on her, and put her on stage. And you die in despair in the desert of Dreamscape. I'll devour your body piece by piece, and even that fake name, Miss Note, will be mine. That's not copyright, that's monopolization. Finally, and right on cue, let your friends get a good look at how far you've fallen. Don't be so quick to charge in, Red Handsome. I might look frail, but I could still drag Miss Note down with me before you land a hit. And why would I spare an enemy servant? 2 birds with 1 stone sounds perfect to me. You seem just like another hollow loudmouth like Grady. Figures, you foolish outworlders. But don't realize just how powerful this nameless servant can be in Lake Penacony. What? Call it a charitable performance. Let me give you a taste of what Caster can really do. The voice of harmony will compel all life to dance to my tune and become my familiars. And you'll drown in syrupy oblivion. We'll see about that. Anyone who fights with a stolen weapon is bound to get hurt by it. If I were you, I'd think twice before swinging something you've ripped off from Miss Note. Master, are you alright? Okay. Oh, this is a new track. Just about to do some stretches. Archer's threatening me. Archer, what nonsense are you feeding him this time? I didn't... Wait. Is this really the time to tattle to the grown-ups? Yes, he's bullying me. Trying to steal the spotlight from the star. Get them. Whoever takes them down gets a lifetime supply of Soul Glad from our investors. Or Soul Glad. For 3 meals. Oh no. Seriously. Soul Glad and 2 bottles of syrup and you're all in for the devil. What happened to your pride as monsters? I'm a background extra who has time for pride? Humans or monster, beast or demon. If you've got a mind of your own, then you've got the right to chase hope with your own 2 hands. Your soul's worth is far more than the pittance your employer is offering. Oh yeah, stand up, unionize, my friends. can't promise you paradise, but I swear I'll always fight on the front lines. Not hide behind you while you die. So what will it be? Spend your life as a dancing puppet for him, or live one moment as a knight? It's not too late to turn back now. There's only one answer to that. Wheresoever my king's sword points, our heart shall follow. I was here first. How are you controlling my familiars? She is riding the dinosaur. No. This is what the riding skill is for. You traitors! Want pep talk and you're switching sides. You're just extras. Don't you want your paycheck? They're unionizing. Extras who love so. Look at you, acting all high and mighty. What else can you even do besides throwing money around to strong-arm us? I'm the king of Knight's Mount now. Not some familiar you can boss around like a dog. I bestow upon you the name of my beloved steed, Lamwraith III. Now come with me. Let us vanquish the evil before us. In the name of the king. Oh God. Wait, if you kill me, you'll all vanish too. You're still my familiars. Ah. Oh, she got off screen. I failed to protect my master. Was forced to separate from her. And now to make matters worse, it's the enemy who came to save me. Ma'am, this is where you say thank you instead of sorry. No excuse can cover up my incompetence and negligence. A powerless servant is nothing but a worthless doll. About Miss Robin, there's something... Never mind. Just come with me. Riding bee. Oh, let's go. Oh, what is going on here? That's a huge lipstick. Where is this? I'm not sure what the enemy did, but she's been split into pieces. Took me a while to find even these few. Figured I've managed to do nothing in this war. I don't deserve to be called a heroic spirit. You have done extremely well. I don't love using your little harmony tricks on me, huh? And I'll scatter your singer across my nightmare park and see who's helping you to get out of here. Please don't be sad because of us. You've already done your best, just like an iris by the riverside. Call it what you want, she's still too weak. No need to sugarcoat it. That old fool. Once I find that darn OT, I'm gonna tear his puffball and stomp it right to the ground. That's the polite Robin? Judging from what I can tell, splitting us up like this was probably an act of revenge. But our minds naturally try to reconnect. Theoretically, if we can reunite all the me's... We summoned the Eon of Harmony? Give me a break. There are no functioning adults around here. Archer is just so done with this bullshit. I feel him. The correct answer is she'll merge back into her original form. That is, if you survive the curses from the devils. Oh, let's get going. Wait, you're really planning to drag all these deadweights with you while you fight? Heads up, I don't have the action part of Robin with me. I only think, I don't do. Wait, please, someone must stay behind with me to protect Miss Robin. I know this is asking too much, but I'll even offer my life. Victory gained through coercion is a disgrace to any warrior. Since Miss Robin is our ally, protecting her is only right. Let illusion of choice be like. Let Archer stay. Sorry, mister. I don't take orders from you. My master is still missing, so I've got no reason to sit this shattered kid for you. Kid. Fine, let Saber stay. This is indeed the best solution at the moment. Archer, please protect him. This is all I ask as an opponent. Don't place too much faith in me. I always have faith in every friend of mine. Master, good luck. Alright, let the knight stay here with the princess. I'll go reap some enemy lives. The Robins. My favorite group. Is that a bird robin? Oh, so cute. So cute.
Is there not a single ounce of love or compassion in your heart, Ribbit?
Lone Wolf Brothers. Traitors don't get to boss us around. Before I lost my patience, here's your chance to switch sides. Kill the one next to you and return to us. Despite its rough design, the dog-shaped monster's name suggests it's modeled after a classic figure from the Clocky cartoon, likely a derivative of the werewolf brother Hanu. Stop pushing yourself, Mr. Scott. Its target is me. You don't have to throw your life away for nothing.
If I back down now, I'd be the same as all the other Scots. So, if you want to hurt Miss Robin, you'll have to walk over my dead body, Ribbit.
Are my eyes playing tricks on me? What do you even have to do with justice? Nightmare is terrifying.
You've arrived just in time. Help me. Together we can crush this blasted evil spirit. Doesn't matter if you want to punish me later or demand an explanation. As long as Miss Robin is safe, you can do whatever you want with me, Ribbit.
God, how long is this quest line, I wonder? 1 or 2 makes no difference. We get stuck in an endless cycle of suffering and play Hanu's adventure for the next billion years. Oh, that is actually terrifying. The Lone Wolf Brothers let out a very satisfied Enough chit-chat. Time for the most terrifying torment in all of Penacony. Puzzles. With a blinding flash, your body shrinks, and you're forced into an outline of Brother Hanu. Now you know the horror of being trapped in Hanu's adventure for life. Oh, they turned people into cartoon animals. It's some magecraft from the age of the ancient Greek gods. No, the mechanics feel entirely different. Greek? Don't tell me all I can say is again. Where's my rocket launcher? I know you have a lot to say, but to preserve the integrity of Hanu's adventure, all you can do is let out a very urgent He even lost the ability to speak rationally. Maybe I should just leave him. Not like he was all that helpful anyway. Archer! He let out a terrified So you can understand that. Guess I can't just leave him. Can you make sense of what he's saying? Of course. Brother Hanu says he's gonna punch that evil spirit right in the face.
Ribbit?
How did it come to this? Is this a nursery or a zoo? Surrounded by animal echoing cries, Vane throbbed faintly in Archer's temple. It was the worst mental trauma he'd suffered since the Holy Grail War began. Poor Archer. He has to suffer after all this. And so do I. What is this? It's been 2.5 hours. You really want to tell Archer you need Hanu TV to return to normal, but maybe you should look around for clues. Oh my god. Oh, there is one. Think you can turn back using a TV? The Lone Wolf Brothers already smashed every Hanu TV in the theme park ahead of time. What? Is there something weird about this TV? Or is it part of the solution to the curse? Without it confirming. Clinging to the smallest of hopes, you glance at Scott, but as a righteous TV, all he can offer you is anything but help. Maybe it's just your imagination, but his expression seems 30% smug, 70% mocking. He'll lash out, kicking Scott in frustration. Alright, let's do this. Every time I ask you a question, and if the answer is yes, kick him once. If no, kick him twice. Can I kick him 3 times? This TV is the key to lifting the curse, isn't it? By usual Magecraft logic, destroying the core should nullify the effect. Should I smash the TV? No. Then let's think in reverse. You want me to repair this machine, or restore it to its original state, right? Yes. Shut up. Time to end this. Trace on. The heck was that? Huh? Back to normal. Impossible! You actually found a way to break the curse? That's cheating! Doesn't count. I demand a rematch. You think you'll get a second chance with the same trick? It looks like I'll have to step in after all. Oh! Ranger Robin. Hey, Boothill's here. Thanks, pal. Be taking this thing's head now. Anytime, any place. Galaxy Ranger, serving justice. Die, you son of a fork. Oh, another enemy off-screened. Long time no see. Well, it's only been a little while. Ever since that shirt head sucked me into the TV, I've been lost in the hotel, sending my greetings to all the other little fudge pies along the way. Just a moment ago, the whole space cracked and collapsed. When I regained my footing, bam, there was Miss Robin right next to me. Didn't expect it, but the girl's got a bit of a Ranger vibe in her. By the way, what's that fudging thing raised by the nosewalker next to you? Prisoner?
Ribbit, here comes a hero of justice, Ribbit.
Huh? Alright, let's get down to business.
Greedy split my consciousness into countless fragments in the previous battle, just like what happened. Honestly, as shocked as you.
At this point, I'm just skipping him.
Who'd have thought there's justice in that man called Scott? And yet,
Scott of Justice, not like those evil ones. He threw himself to protect me. Wait. You trust this son of a nosewalker? Might as well believe in a general of the Cienjo. No offense, but making someone like him turn over a new leaf is like asking the Antimatter Legion to plant trees in the kingdom of banditry. Completely agree. We can't afford the risk. If the enemy cursed him or turned him into some kind of special familiar, then
I thought, what if this is all part of Scott's plan? What if the evil... I want to go with you to save the other Miss Robins. And I also need someone to kill me if Scott...
Keep up your act. Let's see if I fall for it. Let's not be too hard on him. We don't have a time to waste. As the old saying goes, every trotter deserves a second cookie. How about we take him in for now? If he turns good, great. If not, we can always chuck him at his servant as a projectile. Hell yeah, Robin. I'm down. Well, since the victim herself said so.
To honor the trust placed in me, I will...
Miss Ranger, we'll count on you to escort this little bird back to Saber and the others. We'll wrap this up fast and find the rest of Miss Robin. Track down my unreliable master.
Ribbit, I'll prove my justice.
Oh, this is draining. Also because I have to read so much, but like, what is this? I don't care about this. Like, this is giving like, this is very much Hunka NPC rail. I was like, do I care? Not about Scott, I don't. I mean, Miss Note seems interesting, but I hope this part is over soon. I signed up to voice like 3 characters, not everybody. Yeah. What in the heck? Oh no, poster Robin. Old Clocky. Before I judge you all, I must first deal with the disembodied pawn. Scott, how utterly despicable that you'd side with them. So desperate to play the hero, aren't you? I just felt an ominous chill run down my spine. Why waste your breath on it? One bullet to fudge them up and we're done here. Tick-tock, I thought I'd just play along in your little hero fantasy. Mr. Grady gave me a special bullet that never misses. One pull of this trigger and the master with the most dialogue will drop dead on the spot. Die? What, me? I had the least dialogue, what are you talking about? Scott took the fatal hit meant for you.
I can't keep going with all of you, but I'll die happy.
Yay.
Tell Rakshmi, the night we were there, there's no such thing as a
Yeah.
that justice is a part of the name. It doesn't mean anything. What do you think? Director, heal me up. I worked so hard to lead them into the trap, and now you're shooting me in the...
If your worthless scene-stealing self hadn't blocked that bullet-hole clock, you would have eliminated him already. Or you'd have the audacity to act proud. I sent you undercover to deliver a crushing blow at the story's climax. Instead, you couldn't even manage basic narrative structure. Even a child could tell you were putting on an act. Since you're so desperate for attention, congratulations, Mr. Scott. You're hereby demoted from actor to stage decoration. Couldn't even have it behind. Just one more bullet. Just one more. Bullet he'll finish him off. Old Clocky, quit playing dead. No completed scene, no paycheck for you. Tick-tock, what gave you the impression I was faking? My clockwork has been ticking away this whole time. Did you know, for a demon manipulating human emotions like playing an instrument, just a light touch and you get something like this. I wonder if the story of this collab mirrors the story of Fate. Like, maybe some arc. Maybe they had something similar going on, who knows. But oh god, so far this is not much to care for. What's so fudgin'? That was so fudgin' satisfying. I had to break out the hell during smoked malt juice to celebrate. Uncontainable joy surges through the man's heart, sending him into euphoria, and yet, it is nothing more than a common mental attack. Watchmaker, witness this. Your most prized trick now belongs to me. Darn it, for some bizarre reason, I have the sudden urge to dance with this jerk. Tick-tock. Behold the clockwork, invented by the watchmaker, the devil who once ruled Penacony. In its presence, even the strongest mind become nothing but blank pages, easily rewritten at will. What are you so proud of, you cheap imitation? Messing with your bro Boothill? Big mistake. Come on, let's show this knockoff what the actual clockwork can do. Please reset Boothill's emotional state back to normal. Satisfying. Tick-tock, I'm the chief physician of your soul. If you're reading this means you chose the wrong opponent. Okay. Well, what do we have here? Poor little thing, trying to save your friend from a curse when you can't even protect yourself. Surprised your clockwork is useless? Shocked? Confused? Of course you are. The power of your clockwork comes from Clocky, but I'm an old Clocky. When the junior meets the senior, it's only natural for you to fail. Now it's time for the old man to teach this kid a lesson. So, feeling beyond worlds clutches at your mind. Not one of Clockwork's 4 different emotions. This darker, heavier, like a silent quagmire. Departed loved ones. Betrayal by those you trusted most. The shadow of approaching death. These manufactured emotions burst in your heart, leaving just a black void that watches you with the empty eyes of a corpse. You finished with your little show yet? I don't have time to play pretend with you. Impossible! I use clockwork to turn everyone's emotion to pure despair. That's right. Your dialogue is straight from Villains 101. These pathetic attempts at manipulation are less effective than vultures squawking over a corpse. What took you so long? Was that whole silent badass act really necessary? Wasn't your magic resistance to block the mental attack? It only were that simple. Unfortunately, my magic resistance isn't nearly as overpowered as Saber's. I wanted to see how deep this monster's hell could go in this strange universe of yours, but it seems your world still has hope and future after all. Despair, please. I've witnessed enough scenes of despair to submerge this entire playground of nightmare. My god. He just said, like, he beat him with the power of trauma. I've seen corpses hanging from gallows that stretch like endless forests. I witnessed the charred remains after doomsday battles, where people become nothing more than ravenous beasts devouring each other. Just, who in the world are you? A hard-working guardian. Though admittedly somewhat of a workaholic, I've seen far too many forms of despair. But to break me, your fake illusions don't even come close. TikTok, cranking power to maximum. I refuse to accept that anyone can resist my clockwork now. Ever seen bodies mangled under war chariots? Trace on. Is he gonna out-trauma him? What in the world? Okay. Oh!
Dangerous thoughts. Harmony and unison.
What am I saying? Well then.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Ah. Ow. Whoa.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
I just shoot. Oh, that one has a lot of HP. That was surprisingly a lot of HP. Well then. How about another skill? For more energy. Oh, there we go.
Hedge your bets.
Night. Stars echo. I'll go easy first.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head. No dirty tricks.
Come on.
Feeling spiffy?
I'm gonna pop off, I guess. With 2 skills, that's it. 2 skills and an ultimate. Unlimited blade works. Oh, that was easy. Don't get smug. The director will avenge me. Extra lines won't earn you extra pay. Oh, in that case, I'm dead. Okay, that's kind of funny. Good. Now let's regroup with the others. Oh, looks like you just crowd out of a tough spot. Forkin' Void Song Whale. Now you decide to appear after we did all the work. Well, I did do something, alright. Some evil spirit called the Revolver Governor got all clingy with me and insisted we play a game, and we ended up losing 10 years worth of savings to me. Look, I even brought an old friend back with me. Oh, she's eeping. Sleepy Robin. After a short break, the scattered allies finally reconvened. Okay. I had no idea so much was happening. Thank you for keeping my master safe. I just didn't want to give Grady the satisfaction. Let's save the thanks for later. Didn't that girl say if we brought all her split selves together, she could return to normal? I proposed this theory assuming none of the Robins would be in a defect status. There's a dissonance in the melody. Despair. You old clocky Dang it. Grady, what foul language are you having me use? Anyway, the emotion affecting the Master hasn't disappeared despite the enemy's demise. You saying Robin can't change back? Something will absolutely kill me dead. My resonance isn't nearly as powerful as Miss Robin's, but it's enough to clear this minor dissonance. Master, please stay quiet and don't disturb my melody. Ignore whatever you see. These are just my internal doubts, and it won't hurt anyone else. Now, rebuild a melody that's truly your own. I can't get over how huge that lipstick is. Thank you everyone for your help. Without you, I would definitely have been fudging. Sorry. Seems the consciousness splitting effects haven't completely worn off. Everyone, please come closer. I've decoded this film's melody. With a few adjustments, I should break free from Grady's noble phantasm. Master, you gave me the chance to join the Holy Grail War, and I saved you once in return. We're now square. What a pleasant surprise, old friend. Have you finally understood that who it is that can truly grant your wish? The evil spirit must still be affecting you. Let me tune you properly. Master, you're far too kind-hearted, with no interest in the Holy Grail. That's why I must pursue this path myself. Mr. Oti is a businessman through and through. His price will be astronomically high. And, would you really betray your friends just to let me win the Holy Grail War? Here's some advice. While I'm still here, use a command spell to kill me. Just like all the others who toyed with my fate. If this is beyond you, Miss Robin, then we must part ways here. Is this a declaration of war? Since you're no longer Miss Robin's servant, I have no reason to let a potential enemy walk away. I can tell you're still hesitating. Before I draw my blade, there's still time to change your mind. Everyone, aren't you forgetting something? I'm still here. My old friend has finally found her path to fulfilling her wish, and I won't let anyone block her way. You want to escape my noble phantasm? Then I'll just have to add some more excitement. Second screening has ended. See you in the final nightmare. There's one more. Goodbye, Master. May your kindness never meet betrayal. She just left. Over Plan 6 from outer space. And now we're in the space station. Okay. Hero's blood. Monster's blood. Scott is here too. Get him out. Bro thinks he's part of the gang. Nuh-uh. Where is Pom Pom? Where is Pom Pom? Where is he? Hero's blood, monster's blood. In this third act, the story details how explorers cause bloodshed in strange worlds. It's exactly what dream chasers of the pioneering age live for. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna take a break. I am a little hungry, and I need to go to use the bathroom, so see you in a bit, and I'll be right back. Oh yeah. Phew. Okay, back at it. So far, I kind of hate it. I think, okay, first off, the thing that really is contributing to it is just like how much of it is not voiced. So, and this is a lot of characters. So I just get tired from that. I know I don't have to voice them, I just like it that way. I got myself an ice cream shake though. Banana, strawberry, vanilla. Makes me feel better. Other than that, another thing I don't like is how Scott-centered it is. Oh my god. This is what happens when you don't want to have like villains as your playable characters. Like, give us a real villain. I don't know, like even Sampo appeared in the beginning of this. Like, what? Make Sampo the bad guy. That's gonna be fun. It doesn't have to make sense. This is already like an AU collab. Make Sampo the bad guy. Or like put Sparkle and make her do some shenanigans. That could be fun. I don't care about Scott. I literally don't care. Bro thinks he's part of the group. Get the fuck out. It's like, oh my god. It's so good. That gum wubbaboo. When will this ever end? Aren't there these movies all the same? Oh my. Even a proper pioneer like the cowboy can't bear to watch any longer. Director, though I don't know your life story, but surely a box office disaster and miserable ends seem all but fated. And you, Mr. Scott, did you change your tune because you're planning to abandon the darkness and embrace the light? Looks like not even Assassin's Master can tolerate his trashy films anymore. Director? Oh, doesn't have a voice either. Director, did you place me in the wrong spot? I'm still among the bad guys. No. Given your stellar performance earlier, our partnership ends here. As for old OT, I'll file a claim for accidental casualty compensation on your behalf. It'll be issued to your family. Just die, Scott. Because the ending of this Plan 6 from outer space is no survivors. Grady, since you've shown no mercy, don't blame me for returning the favor. Director Aventurine. My earlier hostility was just an act to fool our enemies. I infiltrated Odie's group specifically for this moment, to help you win the Holy Grail, the only one who truly deserves it. I may vomit. There it is, Scott's special begging technique. Mr. Scott, I know things haven't been going smoothly for you in your department, but if you can show enough commitment, the Strategic Investment Department might have a better spot for you. How do you accept such things so easily? Grady, you don't think I was truly going to let you play me like a fool, right? As an actor, I am part of your noble phantasm too. As such, being the former protagonist, I can naturally use your second noble phantasm's power. How dare you? Director Aventurine, this is my show of commitment to you. Deploying staff access. One-click noble phantasm skip. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Peak. We skip. Broadcast having technical difficulties. Progress bar is progressing rapidly. Please stop acting. I might have to use this myself, actually. Scott gave me the idea. And then Scott... Well... Me. Me. How can there be an audience so uncultured? You skipped all the best parts of the movie. This is the result of my entire life's work. And it was trash. Mic drop. Oh my... Adventure, sassy diva. You know nothing. I am the creator of the Dream Bubble movie genre. It was I who established the first film company in Penacony. If I hadn't given up on my monopoly on filmmaking technology, the Watchmaker and Maven would never even have achieved what they did. So, would that make the films you made not bad? I'm even feeling a little bad for you now, Director Grady. You were thoroughly outclassed by true auteurs. As a master of marketing or an inventor, you're undoubtedly a success, But the audience doesn't care what you gave in your efforts. They just know what that your movie is terrible. You can't feel the limits of the audience's patience. It's just an endless, cliche-ridden, silent series of utterly unexciting gore. What a waste of everyone's time. It's no surprise that the audience eventually abandoned you. Well, it's hopeless. This guy's probably gone mad. Archer? What? I simply offered him a final shot. You're the one who drove him insane. I like the duo. They're fun. What a sharp tongue and amusing and flamboyant actor you are. It's rare for anyone to make me go completely speechless during a debate. Oh. Didn't see that coming, did you? Strangling you all in this nightmare pantomime feels a bit dull now. Tell me, would you be interested in signing with old OT? What are you yapping about this time? Trying to drive a wedge? If we joined forces, we could sweep the rest of these opponents off the board in an instant. Surely a senior executive of the Strategic Investment Department who understands investment better than anyone would make the right choice. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Aventurine? You seem particularly obsessed with me, Director. Is it because I, as an amateur film critic, repeatedly tore apart your masterpiece? Of course it's because you're the cleverest one here, most aware of the fact that despite your apparent power, none of you have actually escaped my bounded field. For someone like you, betrayal is always an option to consider, not a moral absolute. Someone like me, you may be a terrible filmmaker, but you're not bad at reading people. Fork me, you're not seriously. A good businessman always evaluates the situation and adjusts their stances for better investment. I'm tired of this endless farce. Eliminating this many competitors at once is quite profitable. Adventure, you're double-crossing me? Apologies. I wasn't being honest. Great. I love flexible actors like you. Now, let me show my goodwill. Let's move up to the next scene. Your caliber deserves a much bigger stage. The Golden Gatekeeper. Lead actress adventure. Bruh.
Archer, as my servant, you'll come with me, right?
Oh. Taking orders from a hack like Grady. Seriously. Makes sense. Compared to this lot, you and Grady are clearly cut from the same money-grubbing cloth.
Oh, what's wrong with being a little underhanded if we can win?
It's going to be way tougher than Scott. You're actually pledging yourself to Grady? Actually, Aventurine? Oh my god. Ugh, totally misjudged you. Guess I'll need to use a few extra fudging bullets on this guy. No, it should be my sword that delivers the final blow to the enemy commander. Master, if you're just joking, it can still cover for you if you apologize now. But if you're serious, this won't end without blood being spilled. I'll ask one more time. Shall I remove your legs first, or should I start by cutting off that irritating hand of yours, Mr. Aventurine?
So you still refuse? You know, I should use my command spells to force you into submission, but I hate brands on the flesh that bend someone to another's will.
No way, he would never. He would never.
If staying with them is your wish, then so be it. But sometimes, a change in perspective will make you see the gamble in its entirety.
Like, Aventurine is spelling it out for Archer, come on. But damn. Yeah, this is like... God, Aventurine would be like one of the characters who hates the whole idea of like forcing someone into submission. That's right. Killing you would erase my existence. Well then. Sorry everyone. I surrender. Give up. Archer! Perhaps we should all surrender as well. Master, even as a joke, please don't say things that dishonor the Knight's code. What did I expect with my awful summoning luck? I told you, a guy covered in gold is never good news. But as your servant, I'll follow your commands. What? Wait, Director! I can be trader too. I want more seeds too. Fantastic! 2 more exceptional leads at once. I'll give you bigger roles, turn you into unstoppable monsters who tear everyone apart. Step into the spotlight, Mr. Aventurine, and enjoy the special featurette I've crafted just for you. Mother Trucker. Immortal body, teleportation. In my film, you'll be gods. These two are a bit out of place. Okay. Ooh, he has no quantum weakness, huh? Oh, that's not good. Why are we all flippin' stunned?
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head. Prepare for this.
May song bring us victory.
The tracks, Aventurine tracks slaps though.
Feeling spiffy?
Are you serious? Bro.
Sure, I'll play along.
Let's play for a while.
I can shoot one, right? I shouldn't. I think I should. Yeah, no, I shouldn't.
Stars echo. No more time.
Hedge your bets.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Ay, ay, why did I do that? Oh god, I'm dumb. I am stupid. That was a bit dumb of me. That's fine. 6% wild. Okay, should be enough. Oh, that... Did I just not crit, or did she have, like, insane armor? Oh, I just didn't crit, I see. We love not critting with less than 4% on.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
Let's play pro.
Bro.
Watch your head.
Oh, actually, we're good. We're so good. No! We should be fine. Oh, not Aventurine beating Aventurine. Also, thank you, Casterus. Oh, cutscene!
Are you seeing the enemy's position now, Archer? Now it's time to put an end to this.
Nice. Nice. Not a domain expansion.
Why do actors in horror films never see where the monsters come from? Why do monsters keep popping into the frame as long as the film is rolling?
And we're done. Venturing the double cross character. Come on. You should have seen this coming.
It's because the true monster is born beyond the set. The director's lens is the real cradle of terrors. Your presence concealment skill is simply a manifestation of the theatrical rule that characters in the story cannot see the cinematographer filming behind the lens. But monsters are different. They are the soul of horror films, the focus of the lens. Their line of sight is always fixed on the camera's position. That's why only Scott, the man playing the monster, can see you.
You
win. I concede. Having the devil lurking behind the lens and getting real monsters to step into the theater. That was my finest offline marketing campaign ever. Who'd have thought that someone could still see through my tricks hundreds of years in the future? How did you do it, friend?
Did I never mention it to you? Well, I am your fan, Mr. Greedy.
Weren't you... Reserve judgment on your film taste. Wait, weren't you the one who roasted him so hard before?
A director of flops from centuries ago, catching the eye of a big shot from the strategic investment department. Thanks for the compliment, but that was a pretty bad lie from you.
Maybe he's a fan of him as a businessman, not a filmmaker.
Oh, have more confidence in yourself, Mr. Greedy. After I stumbled upon your first movie, curiosity led me to dig through the archives of Greedy films. Now, you had each moviegoer sign a death and liability release waiver before entering the theater. And you released memory zone memes into the theater at intermission. Oh, these interactive marketing tactics were way ahead of their time.
Jesus.
You could smell out exact market demands and deliver maximum impact with minimal resources. Oh, had we met back then, I would have made sure to secure a spot for you in the marketing department.
I'd rather not be recognized for those achievements.
As I thought. Your movies suck, but, you know, good business sense.
You could have been rolling in riches. But you poured everything into filmmaking to create something you loved. You're a director worthy of respect for that alone.
Skip the current dialogue. What? Oh, did I accidentally click on that? Main character is appearing straight. Aventurine played the role of a monster to track Grady's location and praise his marketing skills. Grady revealed his backup plan, indicating... Oh. That's a spoiler.
But what you've done is unforgivable.
The watchmaker said almost the same thing to me back then. But like I said, I concede. I have no talent and can't create true art. I've come to terms with that after dying.
Then could you tell us old Odie's plan? If he truly wanted to achieve his wish, he could have easily hired a few masters to stage out a variety show with a rigged outcome. But he deliberately gathered a group of uncontrollable individuals to participate in a Holy Grail war that might never even happen.
Mr. Odie gave me a backup plan before I came here. When I lose, I'm to humbly admit defeat and invite everyone to the Grand Theater. Mr. Odie and the Holy Grail will be waiting for you there. You'll hear all the answers from him. And you, my fan, this little behind the scenes is just for you. I believe the reason Mr. Odie reached out to you all is simple.
Show?
You'll bring in higher ratings for this show.
Do you trust what Grady said?
There's nowhere in Penacony more fitting for a grand finale than the Grand Theater. Oh, Mr. Boothill, why are you looking at me like that?
Didn't expect someone like you to be that Fudger's fan.
I could say my master's taste is as tacky as his outfit. Clock him, diva. Oh my god.
Instead of calling me master, a word that brings back dead class structures, I prefer you address me as Mr. Aventurine.
See, red guy, those business crooks are all the same. They take everything you throw at them, insulting them's like punching a cotton fluff ball. Ain't no fun at all.
Now graciously comply, Mr. Aventurine. As for the final showdown at the theater, I'm sure that Mr. Oti has already prepared the battleground for us. With a Holy Grail in his possession, he'll be a far more difficult opponent than Grady. A siege and warriors assembled to storm the walls. Now, this is starting to feel like a real war.
I'm going with you. It doesn't matter whether Miss Node is now friend or foe. I will bring her back.
Princess rescue mission is on. Time to get up on the old man. Come to think of it, wasn't there someone else? Not far away. He's slowly slipping away with his hushed steps.
Oh, by the way, I think I forgot to ask. Mr. Boothill, do you know which department Scott's from?
Bro. What was I gonna say? Eventually flashed a grin more sinister than the devil's own, his lips barely moving as he silently mouthed the name of that department. The space cowboy let out a heavy laugh, cracking his knuckles with a sharp snap, a wicked smirk spreading across his face as he strode towards Scott. You hear a cry straight out of a cartoon, over the top, full of flair, and surprisingly heartfelt, and you just know for a fact that Scott won't be getting out of that hospital bed anytime soon. Have faith in the medical advances of the Cosmic Age. No Scott was irreversibly harmed in the Holy Grail War, especially not in a dream. He shot him full of holes.
Let's move out.
Let's move out. Where is Lancer? And where's Pom Pom? Where the heck is Pom Pom? What? Sweet dreams and golden goblet. What is that? What are these enemies? I see the true sting. Oh. Oh, Saber story, okay. Okay, if Saber has to be here, let's go with Sunday. Aventurine and Robin. I think that's a good compromise. Yeah. 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 Oh, there you are. It's a mockery of a war, but he set it up so intricately. I don't get it. The 12 hours that reference the passage of time, and this moon placed right at the heart of it. Anyone with magecraft training can feel power continuously flowing into this place. This world has no magecraft or mages. So did you really design this whole Holy Grail world, man? You don't exactly look like a mage.
The sharp instincts of a businessman are enough for me to know where and when to make my moves. And the Holy Grail has told me everything I need to know. You are the servant of that Galaxy Ranger. I didn't think your nose would be even sharper than the Bloodhound family's minions. Is it really wise for you to charge in here on your own instead of loyally staying at your master's side? That cowboy's in quite a pinch right now and would appreciate a speedy rescue.
What a pain. If I blow your head off right here, that'd save my metal clump of a master too, no? Let me offer you some advice from experience. The Holy Grail never grants wishes the way people expect. All it leaves behind are dead souls buried by their desires.
I appreciate the advice, truly. In that case, am I not giving the Holy Grail a new purpose? It'll become an entertainment spectacle much more worthy of investment than some wish-granting chalice.
In Hunger Games, entertainment spectacle? I get it now. That clicks pretty well with the essence of the Holy Grail. No wonder it managed to power this Holy Grail war. I've been wondering what you could possibly put into the Holy Grail apart from wine, given this is a barren world where mystics have completely degraded. But if something could replace magical energy and manage to infuse the Holy Grail with enough power to create miracles, well, that changes things entirely. Instead of something that must maintain the concealment of mystics, Holy Grail will become a public entertainment spectacle instead. Then, the people on this dream-soaked planet will come to believe in the miracle of the Holy Grail through learning its rituals and witnessing the summoning of heroic spirits. And so, little by little, their wishes will turn into fuel, coating the Holy Grail in a fabricated miracle, and the farce you've orchestrated will end up stomping all over those wishes.
Quite the impressive insight, servant from another world. Your presence here was certainly a surprise to me, but you and your friends are near. the Holy Grail needs
God,
more
OT.
efficient fuel. And that means you. Miss Note? No. It's time for you to show Penacony your true charm.
Oh, the curtain fell with a soft rustle, veiling the stage in silence.
I did what you wanted me to do.
Well done, my old friend. So many years have passed, but I still remember every performance you gave, every dance you danced, every melody you sang. You were like a blooming iris. But I prefer how you are now compared to your heydays on the stage. Stripped of all the external pretenses. So
What
simple,
the hell?
so ordinary.
Ew.
Enough, OT. Outdated metaphors are as revolting as last night's leftovers. I've kept my promise. Now, it's your turn.
There's no rush, my old friend. Everything you desire can be obtained without magecraft or miracles. Money is all it takes. The so-called Holy Grail is nothing more than a vessel crafted from gold. And the real stars of this show are about to make their entrance. Your job is to hold them off until the last step of the ritual is complete. Once that is done, I will honor my end of the deal.
OT. Looks like your business acumen has rotted along with this world. I could barely restrain that one servant, and now you expect me to take them all on?
Don't be so modest. Unlike Greedy, you are a true artist. You have the talent to bring thousands of characters to life, all on your own. You are the perfect counter to these heroes. I will give you the power the Holy Grail has accumulated so that you can crush them all. Then this grand spectacle will come to a glorious finale.
Yeah.
A day of peace.
Fork it. Wasn't that blue guy supposed to scout this place ahead of us? Haven't even heard a single peep from him so far. Could that old man have pulled a fast one on him?
No signs of battle. Doesn't quite seem like something a Lancer would do. Is he lost? From what I know about that man, he might even stir up some pointless fights just to walk away happy.
Miss Note, I'm glad you're okay.
Wait. Something's off. Miss Note. I trust that you've seen Lancer here, haven't you?
Yes. He came to the Grand Theater with his spear raised and ready, eager to impale old Odie on the curtain. I couldn't agree more with his approach, but I still have dreams left unfulfilled in this miraculous second life. So, I asked him to take a break, and I must insist that every one of you take a break as well. Until Mr. Odie finishes the ritual. Fear not. There will be no pain. Please, leave your passion and ambitions on the stage. Like how actors shed their fatigue and makeup behind the curtains. And rest. Let the curtain fall!
What?
Cannon can, Crescens!
What in the heck? What the heck was that? Oh. Where is this? We're in Amphorius? What the heck? Okay. I've seen screenshots of this. But then, how is this possible? Why am I in Britain? Is this your home? We act like we've never seen this. Is this your homeland? Yes, I remembered it all. Every tree, every blade of grass, the fields, the wind's scent, and this town. Does Castor think she can trap me with these memories? Huh, this town is nothing less than where my life as a knight began.
Oh, Artorias. Here to draw the sword, aren't you?
You're calling me Artorias? Is it Aiden?
I knew it! That mage Merlin spun such a tall tale, something about whosoe'er pulleth out this sword of this stone is rightwise king of all England. Even an apprentice knight wouldn't be able to resist that. That being said, a little fellow like you drawing the sword and becoming king? I really can't picture that.
Right. I agree. I hope the sword and the stone manages to pick the right king. Master, let's go. Why did he just call you? Artorias. That is the male name I used. After all, a female king would have had a very difficult time ruling Britain back in those days. We've returned to the moment right before I drew the sword from the stone. I thought Castor would use monsters, foreign armies, or even dragons to trap us here. How I miss all this. I never returned here after I left as the knight. What we see before us is the childish dream I had when I was just a nameless nobody. The girl seemed drawn by something. Her gaze wandered to the end of the path. What a shame. She's created such a fantasy for me. Yet I don't even have a mount. Put horses in Star Rail. I'll find you a trampler. Did you want to break free from the stream? My greatest dream as a child was to have a mount of my own, to become a knight, to ride a horse, to follow this very path across the fields and reach the grasslands where the actor's house lies. Where Actor's house lies. Who's Actor? He's the old knight tasked with raising me. He was my father, in a sense. He always wore a stern expression, but laughed at the smallest things. He always told me that he'd hoped I'd become the ideal knight for this land. But, in the end, he never got to see me become a king. I'm sorry, Master. I got carried away talking about my past. Now that we're here, how about we set aside our worries about illusions and dreams, and I'll show you around my hometown instead. Yes, your hometown of, England. There, beneath a tree, a tiny night doll rested as if lost in a dream that would never end. Is this the soldier summoned by Castor? It must be an incredibly powerful opponent. Looks a bit like you. Never seen a toy like this. My first 15 years were mostly spent caring for horses and honing my swordsmanship. During my breaks, a mage named Merlin would visit me in my dreams and teach me about ruling as a king. What about you, Master? How did you spend your childhood? You've never talked about your past. I don't remember a lot about my past.
The only thing I remember is being woken up by someone in a space station.
Really? No wonder your personality is so carefree. Is it because you don't have a past holding you back, Master?
My earliest memory was boarding a train headed for the stars and meeting many kindred spirits as friends. Though I have no past, I have a future.
Really lucky.
I'm really lucky.
Well, even in the face of hardship, you're still continuing on your wonderful journey. I wish I did that in my life. Once upon a time, I also wanted to become a specific person. I wanted to save the land I stood on and the people who lived upon it. I wanted to repel the tyranny of King Vortigern the White Dragon. I wanted to deliver my people from the foreign invaders' hostile rule. I wanted to be the ideal king my people dreamed of. Someone who would save Britain. For that, I would have sacrificed everything. The mage told me if I could pull the sword from the stone, then I would achieve my wish. Everyone thought I would save Britain. No kingdom lasts forever. I didn't save Britain. I once believed that once I slew Vortigern, expelled the foreign invaders, gathered the knights of the Round Table, and built the impenetrable castle of Camelot, peace would finally come to Britain. But that was all a fleeting dream. Knights who once served me abandoned me, and some even raised armies to challenge my rule. Britain was once again engulfed in war. Do you think people in Camelot came a lot? I wonder. Merlin had already warned me of all this before I drew the Sword of Selection. He told me that once I drew the sword, I would meet a tragic end, hated by all. And while the kingdom was in its prime, he also told me that Britain would one day fall, and its current prosperity was built on the suffering of its king. Yet I thought I could carry the weight of the kingdom's pain and trade it for the peace of the people. The sacrifice would be worth it, and I would be willing to face my thankless end. Remind me of Sunday. The only thing that can grant your wish would be the Holy Grail. Recount the fantastical dream you had during Penacony's Charmony Festival to Saber. How man dreamed of creating Paradise Kingdom with his own power. It's Robin's older brother. His thoughts and actions do sound a lot similar to mine. I promised everyone that I would build the ideal kingdom, but I left the land of Britain with endless wars, dying warriors, and starving children. The one who deserves to face destruction is me, not my country or my people. That's how it should have been.
So, this is the sword in the stone?
I've wondered countless times, had I not drawn this sword, or had there been someone more suited to be king? Would Britain have truly become the utopia I dreamed of? And what kind of life would I have lived? To pull out the sword and become king, or to give up and stay in my homeland to quietly live out my days? She's brought me back to the moment I made my choice. Do you wish to stay? Master, I'm so tired. I wish I had a horse to ride across these fields before the sun sets. Saber! You called out, your voice echoing, but the drawn-out words never reached the servant. In a moment she hesitated. Fate had already been sealed. In truth, you were never here at all. What remains in this place is merely a shadow of you who fell into a noble phantasm, lingering in a dream of another.
She was nothing more than an ordinary girl. Playing the part of a king was already painful enough. Why should we force her to continue in the delusion known as heroic spirits? Better to cast aside her sword, abandon her glory, and become a nameless nobody who watches the world's grand show on the sidelines.
Oh, this is messed up. Damn.
I'll help all of you to remove the hero's garish makeup, bit by bit, until I've wiped away even the choice you've made to become a hero. Until I've wiped away all the pain you've endured on this thorny road. I've prepared a simple and happy life for all of you in this show, including you.
Now.
So, newcomer, are you staying?
Oh, this is... I did see some talk about this too. I didn't know this was how it happened, but yeah. Like, so, this is the... They're gonna show us what would happen if we decided to stay on the Herta space station, huh?
Someone like you has probably already burned through all your luck just trying to get into the Herta space station. But I'll go through the motions and confirm it anyway. Just so you know, working at the Department of Cosmic Geography isn't as easy as you think.
Oh, what did I just press? Where did she send me?
Who? Madam Herta? Well, this is her space station. Look, I thought I was pretty impressive too when I first arrived. But you'll be beaten into shape in no time. You're just a regular researcher on this station. No one's gonna even bat an eye at your so-called talents and smarts.
I don't belong here.
Are you dreaming or something? Maybe you should take a sick day and get a checkup at the medical department. I'm a bit of a fan of the Astral Express, and I know that every nameless who boards it has been through some incredible adventures. So, tell me, what great deeds have you done?
Peter Patilia.
Let me guess. Next, you'll say you were invited to the Charmony Festival and became the festive superstar.
Right on, bro. I even became a shareholder. That man looks at you with exasperation written all over his face, visibly biting back a snarky remark. Okay, fine. Let me go along.
I know what's happening now. The Department of Implement Arts imported a batch of dream bubbles. Loads of young, naive researchers have been wasting entire days in them, ignoring even their paid work.
Even the paid one? You mean there's unpaid work here? Herda? Oh, Mary J, thanks for the follow. Herda, what the heck?
You probably ate too much of that Memoria too and thought those illusions were
Ate?
real. Uh-huh. Why else would you believe you're a nameless aboard the Express? Well, I can't say I blame you. I heard the Express did invite you to join them, but you turned them down. Are you regretting that choice now?
That is so messed up. But I did board the Express. You tried to yell at the researcher before you, but your wavering voice gives a different response. Okay, damn.
I regret my choice.
That was... But was that the answer truly what you thought? Or was it some sort of elusive manipulation? You tried to piece together what has happened, but your memories feel more distant with every passing second. How's the stream going? It's going. I mean, so far, this story, it's getting better. I really dislike the silent movie part. God. Mainly because I had to voice so many characters. And because Scott. About the Astro Express and the Nameless, like sand under the waves, your memories crumble and fade, and suddenly you understand why Saber chose to stay, even just for a moment. Why didn't you step abroad the Astro Express back then, on that split-second impulse? It no longer matters. The researcher in the Department of Cosmic Geography standing before you watches you closely, perhaps searching for words of comfort, or maybe looking for the right joke to shatter the heavy silence. Eventually he speaks. Do you only play Honkai? I played Zenless and Genshin too, but I only I only streamed the main story quests. But I'm having like a Genshin break as well.
Well, your resume doesn't show any particular skills, so I'll start you off with some light tasks. Sort the Department of Cosmic Geography's expenditure report for the past 6 months, schedule research meetings for the upcoming month, collect project proposals from all levels of researchers. Yeah, that should keep you busy for a while.
Jeez, have I played WoWa? I have played Wuthering Waves for myself a little bit, but I kind of stopped pretty fast. I can only handle like 2 gachas at a time, so like HSR and Zenless are like my main 2, and Genshin I just play a little bit, like when the new story comes out and stuff. Am I really a researcher? Isn't it the Department of Cosmic Geography?
Don't be so surprised. Our department is at the bottom of the food chain on the station. This work happens all the time.
Planning? Like what?
I'm off. Be sure to do your job well.
Also, this is so messed up. Like, turns to leave, yet you could not help him. Yet could not help himself from looking back at you.
Yeah. Sometimes I regret picking the Geography of the Universe course when I was 14 and walking away from quantum history. I felt math was just too tough for me back then. But now I ask myself, would I still be stuck in this dead-end job if I made a different choice? No, come on. Don't worry about the what ifs. Why waste time regretting a choice you've already made? Look at me. Things aren't so bad here, are they?
New trending names. I don't really do it for followers. I do it like as a hobby for fun. I play whatever games I want to play in stream. So yeah, like I'm playing 100 Line right now, which is like no viewers, but I play it because it's fun for me. This is all wrong. You scream internally. The fury is fleeting. God, the emotional control is so messed up as a power. I hate it.
You're late, newcomer. A few more system days of delay, and we'll miss the reimbursement deadline. I'll cut you some slack given that you're new. Now get to work.
What a messy desk. Am I supposed to organize all this stuff? Where do I even start?
Messy. Where? It's like 4 papers out of place. Insane mess, actually. Sort by timeline. Sort by budget category. If you had read the chat rules, you would know that the self-promo is not allowed. Sort by budget category, yeah.
You're too slow. Keep going like this, and you'll still be here when the Amber Lord makes our next hammer swing.
Okay. Yeah, no thanks. Why don't you do it yourself then, huh? You're on the verge of shouting, but just then a shiver of doubt creeps inside you. That's really what you want. Take a breath. Don't lash out. Focus on what you truly need to do. Quit. But where would you go? Is there anywhere you can go? You're young, with no special talents. Isn't your best bet a cushy job with full benefits, clocking in every day until the world ends? Fine.
What are you standing around for? You think space bionic snails are going to do the work for you?
Sort by timeline. Yes, that's it. Calmly and nicely. Drop the fight. By now, the job feels like second nature. Might as well tidy the last of the files. Department of Cosmic Geography Financial Statement. Did you know human memory cannot simulate non-existent things? Never having taken this path, you cannot possibly imagine the Department of Cosmic Geography's research content. Do you understand what I'm telling you? I am you. At least a fragment of your subconscious. The final cry before you don't belong here. She's become aware. Okay, let's get creepy.
These reports are endless. And the stuff written in there is really weird.
3 slices purchased from Bellabog. The following is a brief description of the environment in which the was discovered, alongside detailed analysis of its components. The primarily revolves around trailblazing and can be roughly categorized into the heroic spirit, adventurers' experiences, companions, and unique properties purchased from the Luofu. The analysis of its nature is as follows. For detailed experiment procedures, please refer to the project report. The gaze of the Eon had no significant impact on the fundamental nature of the... There is potential for escaping, but no one can truly break free from. Do not step onto the stage. Do not aspire to become a hero. There you'll find only... And do not go down that sorrowful path.
Hold on.
Archer!
I think I've seen that person over there before.
Archer just does not give an F. He's like, yeah, no. You're going to ask me, have we met before? My answer is going to be no. You definitely know me. Glance at his work tag, or just a single letter, A. Department Domestic Services. House husband. Wait, since when does the space station have a domestic services department?
Come on, Uncle A. Don't you ever feel like you don't belong here?
Dreamt it was part of the Holy Grail War. We shouldn't be here. I get it, I really do. Dozens of researchers come up to me every day, all claiming they don't belong here. They think they should be somewhere else because life isn't going their way. Just another dressed up excuse to escape reality. As long as your instinct is to just go back and run, you'll run out of places to go even if you manage to get out of this place. Personally, I think this place isn't so bad. No world-threatening crises, no freaks trying to end humanity. The kitchen's convenient too, though the ingredients are a bit odd. You've still got a little girl who throws around gemstones like dirt, but it's pretty much utopia for most people. There's no turning... Is that like supposed to be a dig at Herda? There's no turning back once you leave your ordinary life behind. Glance at him, wanting to say something, but decided not to. Change your mind, huh? I knew it. You don't really want to leave, do you? Days pass. After long hours of sorting, you're finally done with the work. Although an uncanny feeling lingers in your chest, before it's resolved, you should take a break.
I'm exhausted. I feel like I can't even think anymore. But deep down, I still feel like I don't belong here.
Drifting quietly over the surface of a dream, suspended in a moment before you sink. Let me tell you a story about a king named Uther. He ruled the people of Britain before I showed up, and after my appearance, he launched an attack against the White Dragon to protect his people, a battle that ended in defeat. Even so, people still called him the greatest king. What do you think made him a hero? Courage he exhibited as a human. He raised his sword to challenge a dragon he knew he could never defeat. The sword shattered, the bow snapped, and he was beheaded. As a human, everything about him was destined to fail. But the way he raised his sword to bring deliverance left a shining star in Britain's darkest nights. The stars we see may not be their original forms. Their light isn't a lie. It'll shine for ages, lighting the way for the next hero. That heroic spirit who lost her name referred to our lives as a stage. She used her noble phantasm to erase the star's radiance. But Master, you still have courage. If you're still willing to become that star, then all the spectators who have seen you will also step onto the stage, becoming heroes themselves. Look at me, talking big all of a sudden and doing a bad imitation of Merlin. Where are you? I'm waiting for someone who's about to take the stage. I'm also riding through the wilderness. The dream is nearing its end, Master, for me and you. Oh wait, that was probably Saber's voice.
What a strange dream.
Oh, Lancer.
I should get to work.
Hey, buddy. If you're here to slack off, you're a bit too late. This place is already at full capacity. I'm here to work. Well, no worries. You work here and I'll slack off. We each get what we need. For now, you ignore the security department staff's careless attitude and lower your head to resume your task. Got this. You're not losing to some grown-up who's slacking all day. First on the list, quantitative analysis of microphage cluster interference on planetary magnetic fields. 15 attendees, must be scheduled within the next 2 days. Night after the next day. Sorry, there are no conference rooms available at your requested time. The conference rooms are fully booked even at night. People here really are workaholics. Ah, wait. You were the Stellaron they were talking about, huh? Tell me, when you sleep, do you glow like a firefly? Young ones like you should really find a mentor, learn some skills, and carve your own path. Live like a true hero, no strings attached. Ignore the distractions around you. Let's look at the next meeting details. The effects of starquake phenomena on the artistic expression of researchers. 2 attendees, no time constraints. A century later. Something stirs in your memory, sparks from an engine streaking past the space station. The faint weightlessness before the Express conducts a warp jump. Wait, no. None of that is real. Researcher, you should be focusing on your task at hand. You've still got 899 more meetings to schedule. You'd better hurry up and finish before things spiral out of control. Yeah. Right, exactly. You're in the zone now, handling the work before you with practiced ease. Still a curio self-observation visit from the Express. You ever tried fishing, buddy? Don't be fooled by the vacuum outside. There's still plenty to catch. There's the migrating invisible carp, the silicon-based soft-boned fish that put up a fight. I even caught a trotter last time. Although you're exhausted beyond measure, the man's expression moves you. Your entertainment during a momentary respite from work. Fishing rod. Life at the space station isn't as bleak as you thought. Maybe this is your utopia. By the way, I heard the Astro Express is coming back and we'll be stopping at the space station for a while. Want to go check it out? Just for fun?
The Astral Express. I turned down their invitation back then. Did I really make the right choice?
Where's Pom Pom? Who are those people? Where's March and Dunhung? Long time no see. How's life been on the space station? It's been really bad. I see. Things are tough. You could always talk to Asta. She's sure to help you out. We traveled to many places after we parted ways. Bellabog, the Sienja Lawfu, Penacony. There were both good and bad moments along the way. Why are we not talking about March at all? How's Dunhung? Dunhung? It wasn't an easy journey, but he's back on the Lawfu now. After all, that's where he's from. Mr. Yang. Have you heard of the planet called Earth? Soon after Dunhung left us, it found a way back home, just as he had hoped. Let's pray he makes it there safely. How's Pom Pom? Himiko frowns, as if your questions caught her off guard. An unsettling sensation flickers through your mind. You've never even boarded the Express, so who is this Pom Pom you speak of? Where did you hear the conductor's name? Did Dunhung tell you? Pom Pom's still the same, but with fewer and fewer people on the Express, it must be getting lonely for them. Sometimes wonder what might have changed if you had come with us. Sadly, the trailblazing expedition doesn't leave room for regrets and what-ifs. What about March? March, I'm not sure how to put it. Hope that friend from the garden can cure her. Oh. Any new passengers abroad? Life as nameless isn't easy. After we left the space station, we did have some passengers traveling with us for a short time, but they've all gone their separate ways now. Our friends from the Interastral Peace Corporation recently suggested we make a stop at Camelot. That planet should have been destroyed by the Antimatter Legion long ago, but we've been picking up multiple distress signals from there. So we're stopping by the space station for a while to meet some old friends. You can join us and leave with us this time if you want. Oh, pack my bags right away. Is that really how you feel? If joining the Astro Express doesn't change your life for the better, what then? What if what awaits you isn't a grand adventure, but endless cleaning, constant repairs, wounds that never heal, and death steeped in despair? What will you do then? What if you can't help anyone? What if you become a deadweight on the Express? What if a nameless gives their life to save you, yet everyone silently wishes you just leave? What will you do? Think about it. What answer should you give?
I'll think about it. I'll make sure to give you my answer before the Express leaves.
Alright, I'll respect your choice no matter what you pick.
I'm so tired. Maybe I should head back first. The Astral Express.
Is he just gonna oversleep? Peaceful dreams stirred by birdsong beyond the window. However, can a robin really sing in a vacuum of space?
Let me tell you the story of a bird who was imprisoned wrongfully. She was once a singer, thrown into a dark cell for composing songs that the powerful didn't like. The bird heard many voices of sorrow. So, She sang for the others trapped inside, soothing their homesick hearts and inspiring them to rise up. In the end, the bird broke free with a pocket watch, a wolf, and countless companions by her side. The bird believed that she would begin a new life after gaining freedom. She would shine on the stage and the silver screen, displaying her beautiful feathers and voice, just as she had once brought hope to the hopeless. But she was wrong. Penacony soon became unrecognizable. The songs she sang, the films she starred in, and even her own life were all locked away in a cage called money, turned into mere commodities. The movie studio wanted to turn the bird into a symbol of beauty, but the bird longed to escape from this suffocating, filthy gutter. They stripped away her stage name, replaced her with a fresh-faced chick, and smothered her with slander and rumors, leading her to a disgraceful end.
So, you seek revenge on those who tarnished your name?
No. The exact opposite, in fact. When I returned to this world, I realized there was no one left to take revenge on. Instead, I will reclaim the name they took from me and erase every single work I've ever produced. I'll destroy every trace of my existence. As
you know how it feels to be locked in a cage and have everything taken from you. So why do you still trap the masters and heroic spirits in your noble phantasm when they wish to end this Holy Grail war? Old Odie may be able to fulfill your wish, but the cost he demands is far greater. As someone born in the same era as him, you should know this better than I do.
Ugh. OT is nothing more than a parasite feeding on Penacony. Of course I won't trust him. But you're different, Master. He's a worm who has a wish for the Holy Grail. Yet, there's nothing the Holy Grail can do to sway you. If you want to stop my noble phantasm, you'll have to force me with a command spell. Come, Master. Take away my free will. Just like how they
Never.
took away my name and career with their contracts and laws.
You know I won't do that, Miss Note. Let's make a wager. I've never once gambled in my life. I bet that those masters and servants will not yield to your noble phantasm, even though you've stripped their identity as heroes. I trust them.
I will wait and see.
Birdsong fades into silence.
I feel like I had a strange dream, but the details keep slipping away. My body feels so heavy. But I can't rest. There's still today's work to get through.
Bro, get up. Stop being a wage slave. How many days has it been since you started working at the space station? 30? 90? Even longer? Do you still remember what you need to do now? compiling project proposals from all levels of researchers. By now, it's second nature. Something you could do with your eyes closed. Breeze through the work. Breeze through the work. Breeze through the work. Still thinking about the Astro Express. You've been wrestling with that choice for ages, and you still haven't made up your mind. They'll be departing soon. You wish them a journey full of wondrous encounters. I want to leave. If you board the Express, what awaits for you may be nothing but danger and the terrifying unknown. Your deeds will be forgotten in time, and your journey will eventually come to an end. Let me go. Ugh. Glad I stayed. So you're glad you stayed. No ticket, no bat, no danger. Just a quiet, peaceful, and undisturbed life. I hate this, but this is like, I hate this in a good way. It's like, this is so disturbing. The work you had piled up took far too much of your time. 1 day, 2 days, 10 days. Maybe you'll never catch up to the Astro Express again. If tired, find a room to take a break. Hey boys, what are we doing? Isn't that our Stellaron boy? I was about to mix you a drink, but since you're still underage, I'll hold off for now. I feel like my current life is a lie. Funny, isn't it? Sometimes I think I shouldn't be working as a space station security guard either. So, do you want to board the Astro Express? That's right. Every year, there are researchers who want to go with the Express, but then when it's time to leave, they all back down without fail. They know they're just seeking an escape from their stressful lives, instead of actually wanting an adventure that could cost them their life. So, what do you really want? To go into an adventure. I want an adventure. Staying where I am is fine. Someone better will come along. I'm just an ordinary person. Why speak of regrets when everyone who has ever lived has regretted something? Yet, had everyone turned back because of their fear of regret, humanity would never have produced any heroes. Even if the road ahead is unclear, some still set off, driven by the desire to chase a wish. It may seem foolish, but that's what gave birth to the Nameless, to Trailblazers, and to humanity's heroes. The doll you carry is proof of a certain hero's existence. Do you know what it is? Is it that one? Oh, a shabby little trinket that left a trace in history because of one person's silly wish. The Express may have already left. The Express may have already left, or it may not have. But if you truly want to walk this path, what does it matter if there's no Express? If you truly believe you are nameless, there is only one thing left for you to do. Hell yeah. Let's go. Let me go. I'm gonna leave this place. I hate it. Hate a hero. Piss off.
The Express is already left. Going there will be pointless. Let's go to the lab. Hit the cafeteria. Let's go fishing together. Isn't life on the space station wonderful?
Yes.
People would kill just to live the life you have here. There's no antimatter legion. No abominations of abundance. This place is the most peaceful paradise in the universe. Stop. The future of a Nameless is nothing but emptiness and despair. Do you think you're special? Think of Tiernan and Kelbeck, the Nameless who were better than you. They were all consumed by the lightless outer space, never to return.
And I'm a Nameless, so you finally admit it?
So you'll finally admit that I'm a Nameless!
The voices that once spoke to you fell silent in an instant, and never spoke again. Let me go. My bat! I'll crush you all. Bat. Plain, unimpressive, yet strangely familiar. You once believed you'd never hold it again in this lifetime.
Would you still pull this weapon out? Even if it'll bring about a tragic end?
That's a fun parallel to Saber, actually. That's what Merlin told me too.
Which is why I've crafted such gentle dreams for you all. Isn't that what you've been looking for all this time?
This is worse than Sunday. This is not even happiness, this is just existence. I did wonder whether someone else might have done a better job as king if they pulled out the sword of selection. I can't blame the girl who drew the sword in the stone for overestimating herself. She just wanted to deliver something from disaster, just like the king who challenged the white dragon. Aw, March! But I miss my girl. If I was given another chance to make my choice, I would tell her, I hope you can do better this time. Master, you've had enough rest in your happy dream, haven't you? Now, let's leave this place together.
You'll regret this!
Drop the bat.
I'll never regret.
Cutscene, hell yeah. Nice.
Why?
Oh, it's this.
Such blind courage! Don't you ever feel regret?
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Heard the call. Trinity is before me.
Whoa! Oh my, that's some damage.
I hope for an end to this.
Farewell.
Okay, bye Sunday.
I can't become a fool like you. And I won't agree with your choices.
Oh, that's messed up. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Damage.
The dice have been bust.
Heck it, just
Or maybe
go all in.
Night. Soul Stars Echo. No more time.
Mortal, watch over you and guide you on your path.
Ooh. Oh, forget how bomb this boss's track is. Nice. Saber's pretty cool. I'm probably not gonna pull for her though.
Just like how I failed in life. This is a fitting end for a traitor.
The performing arts had given you so much pain, Miss Note. Why did you choose to remain on Penacony's stage after
after leaving your prison?
Because I still remember how the rough prisoners fell silent, and the crying children smiled whenever I started to sing. Those small moments made me feel free, even in that iron cage. But Penacony has changed.
I guess she's shaken.
After so many Amber eras,
Why is she so jittery?
it's become almost unrecognizable. And now, I am locked in this newly forged prison. Anyway, it's time to end this. A servant who betrayed their master has no right to exist.
Then, as you wish. With the first command spell, I return your name to you.
Asna. Oh.
On behalf of Penacony, Asna. Even if they have trademarked your name and stripped you of everything, that does not make you an unknown failure.
Oh, she's so pretty. I love Robin.
Mother of Iris, with the second command spell, I return to you the testament of your existence as a heroic spirit. Your death was what made singers and artists realize the need to reclaim their freedom and dignity from merchants. You are not some forgotten shadow. You are the founder of the Iris family, one of the 5 major lineages of Penacony. That's why you chose to borrow that name, isn't it? A figure shaped by your students and friends, by Maven and the Watchmaker, Miss Note, the one who sang freely in Dreamville.
No more. I don't want to hear anymore.
With the third command spell, as your junior on the stage, I return to you your freedom as a person. Mother of Iris, you will
Look
no
at
longer be
her.
controlled by anyone from this
She's
moment.
so pretty.
You will now only dance for yourself.
Oh, I love Robin.
This farce is nearing its end, but I hope you can step out of the Grand Theater before you disappear and meet Penacony's artists. You are still a hero to them, no matter the slanders your name bears.
Meanwhile, the master and their servants, freed from the dreamscape, stepped into the heart of the Grand Theater. I sense a powerful force similar to magical energy. It seems the Holy Grail's holder is about to complete the ritual. The last 2 servants left our rider in Berserker. Which one will face us? Will it be both? But the enemy are already in possession of the Holy Grail. Looks like we're in for a brutal fight. Wait, what? This Archer and Lancer just defeated? Or is it just like based on the classes that are supposed to be summoned every time? 3 against 2, the advantage is mine. Master, I swear on the sword that I will protect you, no matter the cost.
Boot Hill and the others got out too.
Oh, nice.
Should I go check on them?
A different life? Penacony's dream bubbles are pure cancer. The Charmony Festival nearly killed me. And that servant's fantasy almost finished the job.
So, where did she put you?
I had a dream where I could never win. I got to live as an obedient serf and gave up on even the thought of gambling.
Wow.
Darn right. Quit gambling. That's quite the educational dream you had there.
And you? Where'd she send you?
Me? I had a long-awaited reunion.
This is so fucked up, actually. As they talked, Butho had already loaded his gun. Next up, final battle with the Mastermind. What about these two? Yo, if it isn't the first heroic spirit to get trapped in her reality marble, then you should use those long legs of yours well enough. This is the first thing I hear after I got out. Darn it, it's killing me. Feels like I've been through a long and thrilling adventure. Not sure why, but I think my enemies all had fish heads on their neck. With enemies on the way, the two servants were more than ready to fight. Well, let's go then. Oh my god, with Tuskbear at our side, OT is fucked. Hold on.
A day.
Oh yeah.
Looks like Lady Osna has failed. What a shame. She was just one step away from tearing the flame of dreams off the servants and tossing them into the Holy Grail as fuel. But that's the business world for you. No matter how capable your collaborator is, you gotta handle the most critical parts yourself.
Oh, Butchhead. It's time to tell us what kind of stinking pie you're cooking up with this Holy Grail war.
You practically have one foot in the grave. Don't tell me you've got to wish for immortality.
Oh, I've lived for 10 Ember Eras already. As long as I give the word, my medical team can squeeze a few more years out of these old bones.
Then are you trying to crush your business rivals? Heard there's some bad blood between you and my master.
What a great misunderstanding. There are no enemies that can't be made into friends in the world of business.
Huh, good point. But I'm still very curious about your little scheme.
Mr. Oti, surely you wouldn't be like the mages I know, willing to forsake both life and humanity just to reach the root of all things.
Miss, what you're talking about is something only the Genius Society would obsessively chase after.
What's your real reason then?
I've been very clear about this from the start. The Charmony Festival met a hasty rap. And Penacony needs a fresh economic boost. We need to create a business venture that will grab everyone's attention. A Holy Grail that grants wishes is just the golden goose we need. If this ritual works, then Penacony will own a glorious show to keep the money rolling in for 10 more Ember Eras. A carnival that even the Charmony Festival can't compete with. Even if I do have some personal objectives in this first ever Penacony Holy Grail War, that's none of your concern.
What a crude wish.
What I like is watching people swarm into Penacony, spending their entire fortunes just to buy a chance to enter the Holy Grail War. I like having alfalfa credits pour out of the Gilded Hour, entering the Cosmic Exchange. I like seeing my business rivals being crushed and manipulated, and then lose everything in the end. I like to acquire companies that I've never heard of, fusing them into my empire with a mere wave of my pen. The Golden Hour will set the prices for goods based on my desires, and the Blue Hour will craft Penaconian fashion based on my whims.
You.
Do you honestly believe Penacony was built on empty ideas like dreams and wishes? No. What truly underpins and supports the city is what you deem crude. It's the unending flow of money. On this rock called money, we have built the planet of festivities.
No matter what your plans may be, there can only be one victor in the Holy Grail War. Your actions in this farce have already placed every servant squarely against you. Now we stand together before you, shrewd merchant. I just want to finish what I didn't get to do a few hours ago. I'm sick of tired of fish heads. The head of this old desperate foe with broken dreams is what I'd call a real trophy. You see, this evil man's old head is a trophy. I thought you had better taste than that, Lancer.
It seems you're all eager to prepare for my demise. But since there can only be one winner in this game, how do you plan to decide the victor after I bow out?
Wait, where's Robin? I guess she just decided not to continue or what?
Why don't we discuss a collaboration instead? Whoever can eliminate the others shall have the chance to make their wish to the Holy Grail. I will give you that right. We can even formalize it with a contract, using precise logical language to word our wishes, ensuring the Holy Grail fulfills everyone's desires. After all, isn't this the very moment you've all been fighting for? Masters and servants?
Shh, no peaceful resolutions, please. This far into the show, are you trying to make... No peaceful resolutions, please. Holy Grail that sullies everyone's wishes is just a counterfeit for us to smash to pieces. Isn't that right, Master?
Nah, we need to whip this fella's hind end, then smash it to pieces.
Our opinions rarely aligned, but I'm fond of this idea. What do you think, Mr. Aventurine? It's nice to play as the hero of justice now and then, isn't it?
Well, I've already been the scapegoat once today, so I'll pass this opportunity to Mr. Odie.
My master, it seems I won't be able to claim the Holy Grail for you. Make this choice together. I must thank Miss Snode's dream for showing me the truth. Truly matters is not the ending, but the journey we've taken to chase something and to deliver it from destruction. What a line. After Euphorius? I don't need the Holy Grail. The wishes I did not fulfill will end here.
If you are all so keen to make me your enemy, I suppose I'll have to become the final challenge on this variety show. The rules said a master is supposed to summon a historical figure as their servant to enter the Holy Grail War, but who should I summon? This question has haunted me for quite some time.
The bug.
Should I get the washed-up director I sponsored? Or the legendary star whose name I purchased? No, they are not worthy of being my servant. That's when a thought crossed my mind. Why not summon myself? The person who's still standing strong after 10 amber eras of business intrigue? Isn't this living legend staring back at me in the mirror? I used myself as the catalyst. I wanted to see how the business magnate Oti reflected in the history of Penacony would respond to my call as a servant. I wanted to see how people truly view me in history.
And have you got your answer?
The answer really hurts. To them, I'm nothing but a parasite, sucking out the sap of Penacony's oak from the top. A bug, madly devouring wealth.
This is just an excuse for them to play their cool OSTs again. I guess I'll immediately. What is that?
So the person we've been talking to was old Odie's servant all along?
Activate your command spell. Oh. Okay.
I order you, Saber! Destroy all that is evil!
Okay. Damn, girl. Chill. Oh my god. Let me... I can't even... I'm not even gonna get a chance to pop off, or am I? Oh god. Oh. Wait, I don't get the... That's not good. That's not good at all. I think I'm gonna, you know...
Spend freely.
Yeah, I'd rather not die. Okay.
May song bring us victory. Light, stars echo. No more touch.
Perfect.
Seek and you shall receive. Serenity is before me. This mortal watch over you and guide you on your path.
Okay, now we go hard.
Sure, I'll play along.
Hold on. Aw, damn it! I messed up. Fine.
Dice have been kept bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Damn, a million. Cool cutscenes, hype moments, and aura. Let's go.
With the power of the command spell, I command you to release your noble phantasm and shatter the Holy Grail!
Oh my god. Explode a bug. Oh my god. Thick. Wish it was voiced, but thick. Finally over.
Is this grand theater ever gonna see a day of peace? I'm starting to feel bad for the Bloodhounds and the Dreamweavers.
No need to feel bad for a heritage building insured with hundreds of different policies. Old Odie would never allow himself to lose a single coin over that.
He dragged everyone into this Holy Grail war while hiding in the shadows. None of you are gonna make him pay for it. I should give him a good thrashing.
Unfortunately, no master was harmed in the making of this show. Even if we tried to hold him accountable, he'd probably just brush it off with his usual tricks. The best legal team money can buy, and sky-high compensation. And I fear the Holy Grail War has already given him returns far beyond what he's put into it. The silver lining is that this little spectacle will serve as the perfect excuse during negotiations for Madame Jade to pry open an even bigger opportunity in Penacony.
I have no rights. So the IPC is still the final winner of, after all.
Don't say it like that. This is a good thing for Penacony shareholders.
These Penaconian rules, stinking of money won't keep me down. Lancer, let's go take care of that old budger.
Master, well, I'm all in on that suggestion. Time's running out. Without the Holy Grail holding us up, us servants need to go back to where we belong. Who are you again? Are you leaving already?
Such a shame, brother. If we ever cross paths again, I'll take you to the finest honky-tonk in the cosmos for a drink.
Finest in the cosmos, huh? That's something to look forward to. Alright, no need for a tearful farewell for us bros. Let's not ruin the good run we've had together. Till we meet again, buddy. And you two, seriously, why can I never get a proper fight with you? Is that so? I distinctly remember beating you. You know me, just a humble archer. Let's call this another loss on me. I'm done arguing with you lot. I'm gonna take another peek at Penacony's views before leaving for good. And so it's time to say goodbye. Master, I have to admit that your fashion sense could use a little work, but as a servant, I'm genuinely glad to have fought by your side in the Holy Grail War. I can still see the determined heart of the child you once were underneath all your grand speeches and extravagant flair. You know, it would feel pretty good to be a hero of justice once in a while.
let's skip the last-minute psychoanalysis, all right? And when it comes to fashion, you're not much better than me, Guardian of Humanity.
That brings up a good point. Why would I, Guardian of Humanity, get summoned to a world without the counterforce? Archer, you should know why you were summoned here. Summoned as a heroic spirit. A hero, huh? I'll chalk it up as a beautiful dream. Faint smile tugged at the man's cold face, where he vanished from sight. Soon, only the final pair of master and servant remained. And this kind of feels a little... I felt a little bad about that. Damn. Like, we'll never see Archer again. Well... Damn. I'm glad I was summoned to this strange world and got to experience it with you. I'm not great at farewells. I saw your fears in your dreams. But Master, don't be burdened by the emotions that come with being human. The fear of the unknown, the dread of loss, or the regret of what you couldn't achieve. Even Heracles was just a child before becoming a hero. You may not be strong enough now, but I have faith that you'll eventually become a star that illuminates the entire cosmos. Like you did? If my existence can occasionally light the way forward for you, that would be more than I could hope for. Master, please send my regards to the person you will become in the future. Oh, goodbye, Saber. As the lumen flux dimmed, the valiant girl knight faded, vanishing just as she had arrived. At the same time, in the Dreamflux Reef, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting elsewhere, watching the scenery with interest.
The Holy
Piss off.
Grail broke. What a shame. People have pursued it, fought for it, made sacrifices for it, and died for it. Much like they did for our own Penacony. They poured their dreams into Penacony to shape the planet into what it is today. But the question is, has Penacony ever answered their dreams? Look at this Memoria singularity. 10 Amber Eras have passed. And out of those who once came here to build Penacony from the ground up, only one despicable old man is left. His friends, his enemies, they're all gone. I must confess to both of you, my wish has been granted. No matter how you see me, no matter how deeply we hated each other in the past, the Holy Grail has recognized your achievements and brought you forth as heroic spirits. Don't you think this is a rather unique reunion of old friends? It's unfortunate that Mikhail, that old rascal, couldn't be here to join us.
Mr. Odie, your wish truly moves me. If I didn't know you better, I'd almost be swayed by your sweet words. A reunion of old friends. No, it's just another part of your business deal.
Greedy? Or perhaps I should now address you as Mr. Rekka. Is the editing of the footage complete? That is such an important task, after all.
I've cut out everything related to the participants' privacy and kept only the most thrilling parts of the Holy Grail War. It may not be an artistic masterpiece, but it should meet your commercial expectations.
That'd be enough for me. You artists always aim to carve your names into art's annals no matter the cost. Too bad those who actually succeed are as rare as the winners of the Holy Grail War. I'm not like that. What else can truly measure the effort you've put in apart from cold, hard cash?
The memories of former heroic spirits are also worthy compensation.
Memories of a flopped...
God, he looks so...
Do enlighten me. What worth do those hold?
Evil Contrast Temptress. What a face.
His memories are indeed positively worthless as a filmmaker, but when it comes to him as a person, those memories...
God, why does he look like that?
He has had his struggles, disappointments, and
Oh God.
defiance, only to be reduced to another nameless nobody. That man is a symbol of the Penacony of his times, a most ridiculous clown and a most genuine hero. How could I ever miss out on a memory with as many facets as a veritable diamond? But now, I'm more curious about you, sir. You've spent so much money, only to create such an unsightly mess. Aren't you worried you'll end up in disgrace like Grady?
A merchant at my age who still cares about dignity would be an absolute failure.
Oh, in that case, my business here is settled. I'll take my leave.
All right.
Damn.
It's your turn, Miss Osner. I'll sign the declaration to renounce the trademark on your name and all rights to your creative works. Are you happy with that?
Happy? Never. But if you don't carry it through, I'll squeeze your puny neck with every ounce of my strength until I disappear. I'll watch you take your last breath, even if I know it won't actually kill you. Goodbye, Penacony's most successful merchant. There's something I've always wanted to say to you. I wish you were already dead.
Now that's a heartfelt confession. Osna, I do hope your wish comes true one day.
Same time, aboard the aboard the express. Yeah, what's this pom-pom doing this whole time? Hello? Far from this heat of battle, a servant... Oh. Far from the heat of battle, a servant summoned under the rider class stays on the sidelines from the very beginning. It seems he had no intention of fighting. Rider, he once built an unthinkable little ship named the Compass. As a rider, he was once nameless, who rode the stars abroad. Oh, wait! Mikhail was summoned as a rider by Pomp. Oh, they got a reunion. Centuries have passed. Now, as a heroic spirit, the young man finally returns to the place where he once worked tirelessly. An old friend awaits him here. That's so cute, actually. Wait.
March 7th is always bringing back bizarre and curious things. One time, she even brought back something called a raiding pistol, and it only gave Pom-Pom a single point. Also, watch out for Himiko's coffee. It's the most terrifying beverage Pom-Pom's ever encountered. But please don't ever tell her that to her face.
Wait, I actually almost teared up at this. What the heck? That's... Oh.
Is it worse than the tea from Granholm's hometown?
100 times worse.
I'd love to have a try.
Misha.
And that person is always dragging March 7th into trouble. Pom-Pom had such high hopes for Don Hong, but even he started to follow along now.
Pom-Pom is like an old granny who just needs someone to talk to.
You passengers are all the same. Mikhail, you're spacing out again. What's going through that head of yours?
Conductor, looks like it's time to say our goodbyes again.
Will you be returning to the express?
Oh, the water. I can't Pom-Pom. Oh, this is too precious. I can't.
Maybe. I'm just happy to hear that so many people like me have boarded the express over the years. The nameless come and go. Some find a place they want to stay, while others keep moving forward. Just like the
I'm sure the conductor's future will never be lonely. The Holy Grail War is coming to an end, and wandering souls must return to their rest. I need to go back to Penacony.
Mikhail, remember, whether you leave or stay, the Astral Express will always be the home of the Nameless. Pom-Pom will always be here, waiting for your return.
It's a deal then, conductor. The next time the express stops at Penacony, please sound the horn for me, Rosalina, and Tiernan. If we can hear it, then we'll definitely come visit you.
It's a promise.
Maybe something similar will happen at the in 3.8. Like we're gonna have like a Penacony epilogue. Maybe something like that. Maybe this is like stop. This is so cute and also so sad. Gather your thoughts to the present. If there is really a chance to fulfill a wish, what would yours be? Make a silent wish.
You see, wishes lose their power once spoken aloud.
That does sound like something you'd say. Anyway, the first Holy Grail War orchestrated by Old Odie ended up being the last one. But the Dream Bubble movie, co-produced by Mr. Rekka and Dr. Edward, became a huge hit. Not only did it fill up movie theaters in Epsilon, it even created a new dream-chasing trend throughout the stars. Mr. Odie and the IPC's Penacony branch made quite the fortune from it.
What about my appearance fee?
As Mr. Adventuring guessed, Odie simply brushed everything off as entertainment when questioned about placing family heads and shareholders in danger. While compensation and lawsuits are inevitable, I suspect he already knew exactly what was coming, even before the Holy Grail was activated. Now, old Odie did say he planned to give you some money, but even he thought that was too crude. So instead, he gave us the most valuable thing from this Holy Grail War.
So this is his apology?
There's something inside the Holy Grail. I think this is a note for you.
Hey, brother, since you all look pretty busy, I headed out with Hook. Big thanks to Mr. Odie for buying this rare trinket I got my hands on. That's how I could afford this spontaneous trip.
Did Sampo sell the Holy Grail to Mr. Odie? Where'd you get it?
By the way, aren't you curious what old Sampo's wish to the Holy Grail was?
No.
Well, I'm thinking you probably say, no. Aw, come on, bro. You might not be curious, but the audience is still on the edge of their seats.
Can't wait for Sampo elation path.
All right, folks, the show's over. But if there's anything still out there that can hear and fulfill my wish, I wish for everyone in the world to be happy, joyful, free, and have their every desire fulfilled. Hee
hee. Aw, well that was... Is that it? I thought it was like a... Oh, collaboration event. Well, that was okay. I like the second half way more when they were voiced again. God, the silent film part was so exhausting, honestly. My point still stands. I wish it wasn't Scott. I wish something, like, make more, like, playable villains so you can actually put them in events and stuff. Like, come on. Anyways, let's do 2 polls. 2 quick polls. Sunday's late cone. No. And no. Awesome. Other than that. Am I gonna check out the Fate series after this? No. Probably not. I mean, I might, but I have so many other things I want to be checking out at the same time, so we'll see, we'll see. Either way, it's gonna be something I do on my own, but... Archer? Pretty hot. Either way. How would I feel? I wonder if, like... I wonder how Fate fans felt about this, collab event. Maybe, like, the storyline mirrored some other storylines from the Fate series. That would be pretty neat, actually. That'd be pretty cool. But other than that, I don't know. It was alright. Nothing to really write home about. I loved seeing Robin. Robin's my queen. But other than that, it's getting quite late. It's been almost 5 hours of stream. I am tired. At least I did. Why am I holding my boobs? Anyways, at least I did it all in one go. Tomorrow, I will be streaming the Zenless new update, pulling for Yuzuha, all that should be fun as well. But, well,